my goodness gracious, man. I just did like an hour live stream and Streamlabs just kind of fucked up, man, for no good reason at all. So I actually have been streaming for a fucking minute, but apparently it just scheduled it rather than actually went live. But that's cool. That's cool. Streamlabs. Man, Streamlabs, I switched from Restream, but I just don't know, man. Streamlabs just likes to F me over on a regular basis. All right, so let me do my intro all over again, if I can even remember what the hell I said. Let me try to think what the hell I said the last time. This is a song. I've been really busy. I know I've been away for a while, so what we're doing today is a mastering session, but I'm going to do a lot more than that. So for those of you who are into mixing and mastering, audio production, whatever it might be, I think you're going to like this. I'm going to give out a lot of information, but I'm not going to run this like a normal mastering session the way that I normally would, because I need to create content, man. I've been gone for a while. You know, I've had some personal things happening and a lot of business things happening, you know, all kinds of stuff. So I've been pretty busy, but this is very important to me, the most important thing. So what we're doing today, we have stems. If you guys, again, if you're not into mixing and mastering, just go listen to my music. This is a song that's almost done. The mix is not perfect. It's not perfecto. It's pretty damn good. It's good enough where I can at least try to do something with it at this point. But what I want to do to create content is I want to do a shootout, basically, of mastering limiters, mastering EQs, you know, mastering psychoacoustic plugins, spatial plugins, clippers, and just choose the best of the best, consoles, tape saturation. And we're going to choose the best of the best, and we're going to do like blind shootouts, all that stuff. Also for my own education, you know, I mean, I have a pretty good idea what I like already, but every song's different. And so we're going to do a shootout and we're going to see what is what. So I'm going to just throw a limiter on here for now, just to get the volumes where we need to get them. And we can just listen and hear kind of where we're at right now. And this is the song. This be the song. And let's see how it sounds, eh? Now, okay. I mean, that's one way to start it, but that's not actually how it starts. You just decided to skip the intro, you bastard. But all right, here we go.
Can you feel it? I can feel it. I can feel it. It starts in my head. And it starts to move. And it makes me feel all good inside.
straight to heaven's gate. Gotta hold on now, wait. You really cannot say with a ass of good nerve. Look at my life, the devil's very play. Don't need no BBL, you get it from behind like every day. Now what's the story with the love? Take a pill from the hay. She said it's all up in your head, I don't see it that way. Oh, rise and shine, it's a time, got you on my mind, I need you.
Hell yeah. Let me see if I can find a good metering plugin. There's one that I got recently. I'm trying to remember the damn name of it. I mean, this one's pretty cool, but there's another one. I think it's this one. Okay. Let's take off the signalizer. This thing is badass. I think I found out about this watching like a Virtual Riot. I think he's using this guy. Okay. Now let's see. There we go. No, that's all right, bro. Not really interested. Okay, let's see what we got. So what I want to start off with, let this thing finish scanning for plugins, man. Ableton is always scanning for damn plugins. Let's see what we got. I think what I want to start with is kind of like bass, psychoacoustic plugins that kind of bring up the bass. So one of those would be max bass, the original. Some would say the best. And I'm trying to think, this is in the key of G minor. So I know there's other tools that do this, but trying to remember. I think it's like 49 or 50. Let's see. Let's see which frequency we need to emphasize. So I always just use this guy to figure out. 49, yeah, 4950. Yeah, that was exactly right. Okay, so let's boost the damn bass. Let's just go crazy with the frickin' bass. All right, I'm gonna do this only on the hook. Got the hell off. All right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put this on the speakers real quick and with the subwoofer. So to you guys, you're going to hear maybe some reverb, some feedback, some echo. I apologize, but I need to be able to hear this on the big speakers for just a minute. Let's see. All right, that's pretty badass. Let me try Bark of the Dog, which is another plugin that we could possibly use for this purpose. Snap, I left max bass on. Stupid producer tricks. It's like, why is that so much damn bass? Yeah, I think I like max bass better. got that as a possibility. Let's try the Voice of God. Voice of God from Universal Audio. Which you would think is really just meant for like voiceovers, but it really works for any audio source. I don't know if you're not supposed to use it for mastering, but I do. Sometimes. Let's see. Back that off. That's way too damn much. Yeah, way too much distortion right now. Down there's kind of cool though. That's pretty cool. What else have we got? We have Plutonium. A lot of people like kind of trash this plugin, but I think there's something to it. This is strictly a psychoacoustic plugin. So it's basically creating frequencies from, well, similar to these other ones, just like from harmonics. So I got a Plutonium and I got a Plutonium Extra. What's up, Ivan? Yeah, man, I don't speak the Rusky. Sorry, bro. So you just kind of dial in the frequencies that you like. Dial it back. Thank you, sir. It's not bad. And then we got also this Plutonium Extra. Let me see what this can do. All right, so what do we want to do right now? I'm trying to think what else. Oh, there's the mat as well, which I had already queued up here. Let me see how the mat sounds. Again, not bad. I'm trying to think. I'm really just looking for bass maximizers. We can also just use something like one of these, which is back EQ.
It makes me feel all good inside.
And lastly, let's do our trusty Pultec. Sub. Not bad. Let's back off this limiter just a little bit for now. Getting a little bit too much distortion. Better. Okay. So we've got, let me see something real quick. Trying to think of some other bass boosters. There's also what's good? How you doing? This is for, we have, okay, the ultrasonic is for the highs, but there's also infrasonic for the lows. Let me try to put that guy on there as well. Infrasonic, where the hell are you? Infrasonic, where the hell are you? There you are. This guy. This guy's pretty badass too. Oops. No, I don't want to do that. Sounds pretty damn good. Where are you from, Mr. Ivan? Where are you at? All right, so we have like quite a few different ones that we can choose from. So what I'm going to do is just export this real quick, and we're going to do a shootout. I'm going to see which one wins. So first, I'm going to do the infrasonic. Let me save this. Look at those meters go, man. Those things are beautiful. They're beautiful, I tell you. All right, come on now. Okay. Yes, sir. Let's move along. All right, now let's try the BXQ. And then let's try the max bass. Oh, shoot. I still had the BXQ on. My bad. My B. Let's just do that one again. Okay, let's do, oh, also I have intensity. I forgot about this one. Hang on. America. All right, sorry. There we go. This is actually a really underrated plugin, Intensity, from Synoptic. They make some really cool stuff. You should check them out. Let's see how the intensity sounds in comparison. Intensity bass. Yes, sir. What else we got? The Pultec. Pultec bass. Damn, look how fast that bitch goes. Look at her go. Look at her go. Then we got the Plutonium Extra. I know. People just want to hear music, but trying to figure some things out. Know what, man? I think there's a big delay on the chat, maybe from wherever you are. The last question I asked you is where you're from. All right. Wait. Did I do that right? I don't even know. All right, so now we're going to do Plutonium. Regular. I asked where you were from like 15 minutes ago, I think. It was a while ago. Bark of the doggy. Bark of the perro. The bark of the doggy. That's really the name of that plugin, Bark of the Dog. Pretty cool. Okay, then we got a Voice of God. You have no vision? Or you can't see the live stream? Explain. All right, let me redo the this other Plutonium because I'm not sure if it worked. Oh, hey man, what's going on? So we're gonna redo this Pluto Extra. So what we're doing right now is we're trying our damnedest, that's all. trying our damnedest just to make things work in this fucking world. So what I'm going to do, yeah. Ross, what's going on, bro? I know you. So I'm trying to master this track. I basically got 4 stems, so it's like stem mastering to make my life like a little bit easier. The mix is not like done. It's like, 80 to 90% there. And so I'm going to just try to find the best effect, the best processor for each step of my chain for mastering. Like I've already done, the mixing is like, it's close enough. It's not done, but like it's close enough. So, and I'm also just making this for content. So normally I would master in like an hour at the most, but I'm going to probably be on here for a while because I'm doing this for the content, man. I'm going to just try to like, chop this up into a bunch of different videos. And so we're going to do a blind shootout first of psychoacoustic bass enhancers. So basically, they bring up the bass. They bring up the harmonics of the bass, like Waves Max Bass is really good for this. This is probably what I'm going to end up going with, man, even though I use like 10 other ones. So, but like the problem is as mixing engineers, as producers, like we get distracted, I mean, I'm even distracting myself with all these visuals, like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these. So I just exported all these different bass enhancers. I'm going to put them into a blind shootout. So I won't be able to tell which is which is which. So for example, if you don't know what a bass enhancer is, here's the hook. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Here's the hook without a bass enhancer. Here's the hook with a bass enhancer. I mean, that one's pretty mild. That's just adding a little bit bass. Or this one, let's see what else we got. Well, maybe that's a wrong damn max bass. I realize I got 2 max basses here. Man, sometimes I'm a musical genius, like motherfucking Kanye. And sometimes I'm just dumb as fuck, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God that I like exported that differently. All right, we're gonna export this other one just in case, because I didn't realize I had 2 different max basses on this bitch. Okay, and I already know that's not right. I already know that's not right, bro. Because oh, thank you. Appreciate the sub. Because I need to just do this, and we're gonna do a quick little export. And we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna do a little bit of that. We're gonna do a little bit of this. Then we're gonna say, fuck it. We're gonna say, I'm a musical genius like Kanye. All I gotta say is like, I like some Kanye shit, but like if Kanye is a musical genius, god damn, I don't even know. I'm like, I'm off the spectrum of genius. If Kanye is a fucking musical genius, whatever, it's all good. All right. I like some Kanye tracks, but man, he needs to like, sometimes he just needs to like be quiet for a minute. And just like make music. Stop saying so much, bro. Say less. Say less. All right, so what we're going to do right now is we're going to open up. This is going to be a process. I know. Thank you for saying it sounds fire, man. If you could hear the whole beat, I probably should just play the whole beat, but I'm already opening up the next file. We're going to just hear this like little hook and we're going to do a blind shootout. We're going to figure out which of these bass enhancers wins the battle. So we're going to do that real quick because I'm trying to make this video for content, man. So I'm going to do like a shootout of the best bass enhancers, shootout of what the fuck just happened to Ableton though? A shootout of the best limiters, and yeah, Kanye, I mean, he has his fucking moments. What do you think of the new one, man? What do you think of the new one? My thought on it, man, is anytime like any artists or musicians get way too much into fashion, like their music like goes downhill, man. Anytime, and he, like as soon when he was just like focused on being a producer and focused on being an artist, I mean, that's already like enough, man. Like you're already, anytime your focus is like on too many fucking things, the art is gonna suffer. You know, if you're a great producer, then you can be a great producer. I mean, for him, you know, he's an artist and he produces his music. Same thing that I'm doing, man. So he knows what he wants. At the end of the day, that's the way he's got to do it, man. That's the way he's got to do it. And he's got his vision, so no one else could produce his music the right way for him. But my point is then when you try to like manage, you know, a whole fashion line and Yeezys and fucking, you know, whatever, you know, sweatshops in fucking China or whatever the hell he's doing. When you're trying to fucking manage a fashion brand, bro, then you're gonna fucking, and then the music's gonna suffer. So I think old Kanye is better. As soon as any of these fucking artists get into fucking fashion, bro, they slip. They're slipping. Whether it's fucking, I don't know, Lady Gaga or fucking Kanye, all these artists, they get too deep into fashion and their music goes to shit. That's just my opinion, though. What the fuck do I know? All right, Ableton is restarting, y'all. I'm going to be back as soon as it restarts. It's just going to take a minute. It didn't like me switching between the files like that. It's being a little B, but I will be right back. So hang out for just a minute. I'll be right back.
This thing goes a lot deeper than you guys know about usage. No, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole. This goes way deeper. Some deep states here. There's no stop. Wait, no, wait. Hold on, please. There's no.
What is up? Oh, my shit locked up for a minute, but I think it's back now. If anyone's out there still, let me know if you if there's movement, because I think my shit locked up for a minute. Freaking Streamlabs, bro. Streamlabs is a little bee. All right, cool. Appreciate it, bro. What's my favorite song you talking about as far as Kanye or like in general? I don't know, man. That is a tough fucking question. I really like, I mean, I can tell you artists that I really like. I like Apache, Apashe. Cool. I appreciate it, y'all. He's kind of like electronic, but it's like hard electronic music mixed with classical, you know. I feel like the most creative artists, like they mix a bunch of different genres, and that's what he does. I like Rez a lot. I don't know if you know Rez. I don't know what type of genre of music you into, man. I'm into a lot of stuff. I'm into everything from like old school Motown and funk and soul music to like cyberpunk and goth industrial to metal to, you know, I like a lot of different genres, bro. So you tell me a genre that you're into and I'll tell you what my favorite song is in that genre. There's a band. There's a band called Purple Disco Machine. I've been liking their shit lately. Purple Disco Machine. I think that's what they're called. Yeah, Purple. Yeah, I've got them as a reference down there at the bottom of my track. You can see it right there. Yeah, that's a great freaking song. Twisted Mind. Are you freaking kidding me? Did Ableton just crash again? It's only because, okay, I know what to do. It's not going to take so long this time. But yeah, I really like Purple Disco Machine. I like Rez. I like Apache. Trying to think, man. I don't know. Tell me a genre. What type of genre are you talking about? I love Nothing But Thieves. If you like just like big rock band, like a big rock band. They're from Britain. Nothing But Thieves, man. That guy's voice is like incredible, man. I'm a singer, so I mean, I'm a singer. I'm a producer. I play all the instruments. I played everything on this track that we're listening to today. So, but that guy's voice is fucking phenomenal. Check out Nothing But Thieves if you like rock music. You know, funk music. I mean, you know, more popular music. I do like Dua Lipa. You know, if an artist that everyone knows would be Dua Lipa. I think she's pretty. I like the mixes, man. And there's a lot of YouTube videos too with Ian Kirkpatrick, who is the producer for Dua Lipa. And like I've learned a lot of stuff. Like he will show you the sessions working on Dua Lipa. So if you're into funk music, actors, yeah, I don't know them, man. I don't know them. Are they British? Are they rock? What genre are they? Are we going to just start a whole new Ableton? Well, I guess we're already in a new Ableton session, but we're going to start a new one and make it easier. We're going to go 112 BPM because that is the BPM of the song. There's a big delay on the chat, so yeah, I haven't. Yeah, what's the genre of actors? But my taste in music is pretty bipolar, man. Goth rock. Yeah, right on. I mean, I used to be in goth bands, you know, but I grew up on Motown and like soul music. So I can listen to like goth, I can listen to funk, I can listen to, and that's also why even in my own music, like I just throw all that shit in there. Oh, thank you, man. That's kind of a gothic type of song, Sylvia. I'm actually remixing that because just the mix is not 100%. But I mean, the vibe was right, but Sylvia's kind of a goth song. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is totally the opposite of that. So I'm surprised, you know, that's what I'm worried about is like a lot of people are not very open-minded, you know, so if you like one song, you might not like this at all. But it sounded like you're into this one too. This is just, you know, it's like a funk song, but it's pretty legit. It's not like too cheesy. You know, like Bruno Mars is like super, super, super talented, but some of his shit's kind of cheesy, man. Comes off like kind of tacky. So I'm trying not to, you know, Childish Gambino. I love Childish Gambino, man, because like he does some pretty cool funk and hip hop. Yeah, man, that's the thing. Like, I grew up as a metalhead as well. I gravitate towards that shit as well. And it's easier for me. It's easier for me to make dark music any fucking time. But I also grew up, I mean, basically as a teenager, you know, I rebelled and I grew up in a super Christian. I grew up in a super Christian type of family, you know, that they hated metal music. I grew my hair down to my ass. You know, wore all black. And, you know, it was my rebellious time. So like I was 100% metalhead. All my friends are metalheads, you know, Iron Maiden, you know, playing Dungeons and Dragons, all that shit. It was basically like Stranger Things, bro. We were like the Stranger Things crew back in the day. But I mean, as a kid, the main stuff that I listened to, like as a kid, was Motown and R&B and soul music. So, you know, like all that stuff is going to come out no matter what. You know, to me, like at the end of the day, would I rather listen to like The Cure or Al Green? I'd rather listen to fucking Al Green than The Cure, bro, honestly. But there is some great goth music as well, and some great metal music. There's great, you know, every genre has like stars, basically. I always think of it, man, like every genre of music, no matter what it is, 80% of it is like crap. 20% of it is really good. And then like maybe 1% of it is like just fucking fire. Let me see if I can, first of all, I can't see my whole damn screen right now. Hang on. Sometimes you just got to improvise. All right, there we go. I'm stuck in the session view. All right, so what we're going to do right now is we're going to just hear Battle of the Bass Enhancers. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, bro. No, I mean, same with the Christian. No, I mean, my parents, it was almost like a cult, you know. It was like, I grew up in the South, bro. Well, aren't you from Texas, bro? But I mean, I grew up in like the deep South, Florida, you know. So kind of like my parents, basically, you know, it was a type of Christianity that was like hellfire and brimstone. You know what I'm talking about? Like that hellfire and brimstone, where they believe like if you have a cold, it's because you got a demon in you. They believe if you got a cold, it's because you got a demon in you. So they actually brought like this crazy ass lady you know, who ran their church, and she had one of those, like, she literally had a beehive hairdo, bro. Like a bee, like her, she had this beehive hairdo that was like, her hairdo was taller than her entire fucking head. And she tried to exercise me. They brought her in to fucking exercise me because I grew my hair long. I was listening to heavy metal music, and they didn't understand it. So that was fun. Yeah, my parents didn't really understand me. They brought her to the house. They tried to like clean the bad energies out of, you know, the house, and, you know, because I'm just so fucking evil, you know. But you know, you gotta let that go. You gotta let that shit go at some point. I forgive them. You gotta you gotta just forgive people. Okay, so what the fuck am I doing again? Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna fucking do a blind shootout. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. All right, so I think some of these are duplicates because I exported max space like multiple fucking times. All right, so now what we're going to do, first of all, let me just listen to this real quick. So these two are the same. Okay, so now I'm gonna put this really cool plugin. This is da 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 da. Yep, do 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 do. All right, so we're gonna do the blind shootout. I got you on my mind, and then you by my side, just like. There's a really fucking funny line in this, which is, I manifested that ass. It's people always talking about manifesting. That's basically what the song's about. Like, you know, you just manifest your perfect girlfriend. I manifested that ass. So let's just enjoy the view. That's in the verse, though. We'll get to that in a little bit. Right now, we're going to do the damn thing. We're going to do the thing. I feel like I've manifested some asses in my life. I think that line's funny as fuck. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. All right. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm a songwriter first and foremost, man. I'm a songwriter first and foremost. Before I'm a producer, before anything. But like, you know, probably like Kanye, man, like, you know, I've worked with other producers and engineers, and I could never get like the sounds that I wanted, so I'm like a singer-songwriter who just had to learn to produce just because no one else was like doing what I wanted. It just wasn't sounding the way that I wanted. You know, I mean, if I can get established I mean, if I could work with fucking Rick Rubin, hell yeah, I'll fucking work with Rick Rubin in a fucking second, bro. Or like, there's a producer who does a lot of remixes named R.L. Grime. If y'all don't know R.L. Grime, man, you should check out his fucking remixes, dude. He is dope as fuck. He's not just like a DJ though. He's like a fucking badass producer. You know, he throws in like a lot of glitch work. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I want to do in the future, and a lot of that stuff is like more cyberpunk, more dark, but it's also funky. I would say, and that's what I've been calling my genre of music, man, because I mix up like the dark side and the goth. Not so much. This song is not really dark at all, but on a lot of tracks I do. I mix up that dark industrial, but I mix it up with funk music, you know, which is fun and good vibes, you know, and Latinas, you know, Latinas bouncing their ass up and down, Latinas twerking. But so I'm calling my music cyber funk because, you know, I like the dark side, but hey, also, if the world's going to end, man, and I've got songs also about the world ending, and, you know, like I have a post-apocalyptic love song that is depressing as fuck. But if the world's going to end, we should at least like try to have a good time before it ends, right? All right. So we're going to do the blind shootout, and we're going to see. First, I'm going to listen with the headphones, and then I'm going to listen with the speakers. So to anyone who sees this live stream now or in the future, it's going to sound better without the speakers, but because I need to hear the subwoofer, I need to hear the fucking bass, I'm going to also listen with the speakers in a minute. But to y'all, it's going to sound better right now. And let's see which one of these wins it. So we're just basically, again, we're just trying to see. Let me put my monitor back on so I can hear myself. There we go. So again, we're just trying to see which of these bass enhancers, it's like a psychoacoustic bass enhancer, which of these sounds the best. And we're going to go through and do this for every process of the master. You know, so you got your bass enhancer, you got your console emulations, you got your tape emulations, you got your limiter, you got your freaking EQ, you got your master bus compressor. So I don't know, it's probably gonna be like 7 different shootouts, but this will be the first one, the bass. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. So I just do this. Now I don't know what's what. This is a really handy plugin if either you guys are, well, I know Ross that you're into mixing and shit like that. Or anyone who watches this live stream in the future. I know it's Saturday night. I'm probably not going to get a whole shit ton of viewers tonight, but in any case, I know that this just takes like, you know, because you see a visual and also you're going to have like kind of your own bias, like, oh, this plugin's good because it costs more money. Oh, this plugin cost me $300 and that other one's free. Well, maybe the free one's better. You know, maybe the free one's actually better, bro. So this takes like all that out, and all we can just do is basically like just see. I mean, just hear. We can't see shit. It's a blind shootout. Just see. We can just hear instead of see. All right, let's see what's up. And let me just take the warp mode off these because, oh, did I already do that? Yeah, I did. Okay. Look, I'm being organized for once. All right, that's already better. actually really like that one. Yeah, 100%, bro. What were you trying to buy again? I don't even remember. Like the Arturia keyboard collection or some shit? That's nice too. Nah. It's not bad. Actually, I like that. I really like this one. Nah. That's a little bit too loud. It's hard to tell, eh? Hang on, I'm gonna try to fix that volume. Okay. That's still too freaking loud. It's pretty nice too. Yeah, that is really good. Yeah, you're right, I think. This one's pretty good too. It's a little bit clearer. Doesn't have as much bass though. Oh shit. So that's the Plutonium, which is a psychoacoustic bass processor, or is just a psychoacoustic processor, and the Voice of God. That's interesting. Those are, yeah, man. Number 6. You like? Oh yeah, the Voice of God. That's the Voice of God. I like them both. I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna turn on my sub. So you guys will probably hear like a little bit more echo. It's gonna sound a little bit weird, but I need to hear it with a sub because I'm just listening on my headphones right now. So here we go. Real quick, I'm just listening one time on the sub. It's going live through the speakers, so you guys are going to hear a little bit more reverb and shit. Oh, well, let me mix it up again. Fuck it. I'll do it real quick. Not that. That's nice. Nah. Pretty nice too. That's nice too. That's really nice. I got the sub pumping now. I can really hear it. Nah. I mean, it's interesting, but well, it's actually not bad. What do y'all think right now? Actually kind of cool, but doesn't have that much bass. They've all switched, bro. They're in a completely different order now. I flipped them again. They're not in the same order as before. I rolled the dice again, so I couldn't see them. So I'm gonna do real quick. I'm gonna do them through the. I'll do 1 through 6, 1 through 10, real quick. Number 1. That's not. Yeah, nah. Number 2. Every time you reveal the tracks, you have to roll the dice again, and it completely flips them again, bro. So they're not the same order at all as before. Also, right when I switch, it's going to go through like, not a second, but it goes through a quick little switch, and it's not going to instantly go to the other track. So sometimes there'll be a delay of what you're actually hearing. You got to let it switch for just a minute. Not that one. No, that's terrible. It's not bad. That's actually not bad either. I think I like this one less now. I don't know what to rate this one. It's a little bit distorted. It's a little bit distorted on the bass. Sounds good though. So the top ones, I don't know. I would probably put this. Okay, let's listen to only the top ones. You got this one? Number 10. Number 9. Yeah, nah. Number 10. Number 8. Sounds a little bit weird in the mid-range. That's... last and the third from last. You talking about this one that I just said was 3 stars? Let me see. Because I'm hearing it a lot different now that I'm listening to it on the sub. But let's just see what we got. Okay, third from the last is the max bass from Waves. Pluto Extra is the last. That's the one you said you liked before. That one again. Oh yeah, the Voice of God. That was the other one we said we liked last time. That was the one that everyone I think agreed with last time was the Voice of God. So yeah, the winners are and Bark of the Dog. Good bass, a little muddy. Yeah, probably. Okay, now that I know what they are, now much. Let me turn off this. I'm just listening real quick, and then we're gonna flip back to the real file and the real mix. Sorry, we're not gonna take so long on these in the future. All right. All right, let's just see real quick, man. Okay, I'm back to the headphones. So we got the Pluto, and we got the Voice of God, and then we got oh, and this is the other Pluto. Pluto Extra Bass 2. I think this is a mistake. All right, cool. Well, basically, the Pluto Extra and the Voice of God seem to be everyone's favorite. Max Bass it wasn't so bad either. It's a little bit more empty, though. All right, cool. So we know that's the winner. That's the winner. It's the Pluto Extra. Man, a lot of people, a lot of engineers and mixing and mastering guys were like ripping on that plugin too, because they were saying it was like a gimmick. It's a psychoacoustic enhancer. But it was like mad expensive when it first came out. But I think it's on sale for like freaking, I just bought it finally because I wanted it for a long time. And I think it went on sale for like $30 or something. But it was like freaking $199. And I was like, yo, fucking crazy, bro. I spent $199 on your plugin. Y'all fucking crazy. But that's, yeah, I wanted that plugin for a minute, bro. So I'm going to just call this file bass shootout. All right. So we got that. And now we're going to go back to the real file. We can go back to the real song. I'll play the whole song through for you guys as well, as soon as we open that other file. All right, so I want to go back to this master. And hang on, let me just set up something real quick. All right, I'm going to load that up real quick. We're going to listen to the whole damn song. Good that you have the randomizer. Yeah, man. Now you need to, you got to mix it up, bro. And you got to like experiment. Also, I'm fucking OCD, bro. I'm OCD. So you also need to know like when to let go. You know, I'm getting better at that. You know, I used to like, I could have spent like freaking, I already spent too long on those, listening to those bass enhancers. I could have spent like a few hours in the past. And there's engineers that are like that as well, but it's not really good, man. Cause you know, you're going to burn out your ears and then you're going to lose all your creativity doing that shit. So we're going to use a Pluto. I might even just mix them both. I might use a little bit of Voice of God and a little bit of Pluto because they're both good. You know, you can also do parallel processing. So, you know, we can just dry wet. We can put as much of that Voice of God as we want. 50% Voice of God, 50% Pluto. You know, you can do parallel processing and just bring in a little bit of each. Because the voice of God was good, man. The voice of God is like clearing up the bass, is like good bass, but it's also a little bit clearer. The plutonium is good bass, but it's just a little bit too muddy. So I think I might actually just use those two. But you know what? I had like 10 different basses there. And so we narrowed it down to 2. So that's cool. All right, so I'm going to do a real brief intermission while this other file loads up real quick. And we will be right back. And we are back. Quick little smoke break or something like that. All right, let's see what's up. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab something to drink. I'm going to grab a little drink, and what I'm going to do is just play this whole song through for you guys while I'm grabbing that. You can check out the whole damn thing. And let's go ahead and just throw the Pluto extra on there for now. And I'll probably do a little bit of Voice of God as well. All right, here we go.
Can you feel it? I can feel it. I can feel it. It starts in my head. And it starts to move. It makes me feel all good inside.
How'd you get the manifest that ass line?
Stardust, big lotus, euphoria. I got a heart that beats his heart. There's a ceremony drum. Take you straight to heaven's gate. Gotta hold on now, wait. You really cannot stay with her. That's a good word. Look at my life, the devil's very play. Don't need no BBL, you get it from behind like every day. Now what's the story with the love? Take a pill from the hate. She said it's all up in your head. I don't see it that way. Oh, rise and shine. It's a time. Got you on my mind. I need
That's a fucking song right there, man. That's a song.
Can you feel it? I can feel it. I can feel it. It starts in my head. And it's
Okay, I asked you to stop. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we still got to get this master right. It's going to sound even a lot better than that. And it's not even, that's not fully mixed yet. I got to go back into the music and I got to change out some stuff in the vocals, put some more effects on like some of these vocals, but it's close. It's getting close, man. Shit takes so fucking long, bro. If you don't love it, do something else. If you don't absolutely fucking love making music, do anything else, man. Do anything else if you don't absolutely fucking love it. All right. Okay. Oh, I had the max bass and the plutonium on that whole time. Whoops. So you guys got a little bit extra bass on there. Sorry about that. There it is with just the plutonium. And now let me, so I could try, so we said the voice of God and the plutonium sounded the best. So let me just try to dial those in a little bit better. And so now we know, now we fucking know. Now we understand what we need to do. Maybe I'm just tripping. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm gonna just, I'm gonna delete all this stuff that we don't need. Yeah, man, it's so much work. It's so much work and it's, you know, it's so difficult. Luckily, I do marketing for a living, so I'm going to really do it like a big push on this music this time. And I think I can really make some shit happen. It's so much easier, man. I used to be a radio DJ. So, I mean, it would be so much easier for me to just do like some stupid comedy podcast and some Joe Rogan. I mean, I love Joe Rogan, actually. I like Joe Rogan. Not the best example, but it'd be so much easier for me to do some stupid ass podcast than to make music. And there's like right now, there's so much more of a demand for fucking podcasts than there are for this type of thing. But that's not where my heart's at, man. So that's not where my heart's at. Hopefully I can figure out a way to promote this time. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just get rid of all this shit that we don't need because it's just fucking up the flow. we go. So let me just loop the hook real quick.
It makes me feel all good inside.
That's actually nice. Okay. So why is my freaking okay? So in Ableton, if you want to stop the music, you just hit the space bar. But I just hit the space bar like 3 fucking times and it didn't do anything. But that's cool. That's all right. Okay. So basically what I want to do is just mix in like a little bit of this. So I just backed off the amplitude, which is basically like the dry wet of the voice of God. And now I want to do the same thing. So we got a mix knob, you know, like most good, you know, plugins have some type of mixing knob. So let's just mix in like as much of this as we need. Yeah, right there. It's not bad. Just a little bit of the voice of God. It's cleaning it up. It's cleaning up the bass just a little bit. There's without it. Yeah, it's nice. That's nice. So there you go. We got the basic bass. Now we need to move on. Now, really I want to do a shootout of different consoles emulations. Wait, did I fucking export infrasonic too? Fuck, I don't even remember if I did that one or not. I don't know, I didn't. Oh, well, fuck it, whatever. Infrasonic's not as good. I'm going to just say it's not as good because I don't want to fucking do anything else with that. So I got the BXQ bass. I got everything except infrasonic. There's also fucking another one called Fire the Bass that I forgot about. Damn it. But I'm not gonna, it sounds good. It sounds good. I'm not gonna like let myself get OCD about it. We got the bass. It's good for now. And we're still gonna dial in more bass with the EQ. And that's what I want to do next. I was thinking of doing this in order, like the bass enhancer, then the console emulation, or maybe tape saturation, console emulation. I'm not going to end up keeping all these anyway. And then I want to do the EQ. But because right now, like I'm hearing some frequencies that I don't like in the music, it's a little bit too sharp, it's too much high end in some places. I'm going to start with the EQ instead. Just so we can dial that in first. We're going to just, we'll try some shit. So I had already dialed these in the other night, but let's listen again. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we got, let's see. So I've got an EQ that's boosting and I got an EQ that's cutting. So let's do the boost first.
Feel all good inside.
Sounds nice. That sounds pretty good. All right. Let me dial in the cuts. Okay. So actually that cut on 12 sounded pretty nice. I'm going to do the cut on this one instead. Trying to decide between 11, the Q on this. I kind of like that. So we got with, without, with. So it's pretty good. I'm getting a lot of those bad frequencies out, but let's go ahead and try another EQ. That's just A beat. What is that? The fucking, what is it? The fucking 8200, I think. That Soundtech is a really good EQ, though. You can boost the hell out of that. It still doesn't distort. This is a really good EQ as well, but we shall see. We shall see what's going to be. What's it going to be? We going to see. What was that Drake line? We going to see. I got enemies, got a lot of enemies. Got a lot of people trying to drain me of this energy. Trying to take away from fucking with the kid and pray for you. All right. Let's see what we got. Why are you not moving? Would you please move? Oh, there you go. I don't usually use presets, but let's see. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes I just want to hear what a preset's going to do. Oh, shit. Come on. All right, let me save this before it does something stupid. Yeah, I know, right? The thing is that this won't stay on Twitch forever, but it'll stay on YouTube forever, bro. So no, I can't. Because if I actually ever blow up in this lifetime, then you know, like when Joe Rogan had like fucking 10 viewers way back in the day, they still went back and found all his old podcasts where he said that word specifically. I mean, I'm sure you remember that. He got in a lot of trouble for that. Man, I do not remember this plugin being so CPU intensive. I do not remember that. Why are you being so CPU intensive? Are there oversampling on this thing? What is going on? Why are you being such a little bee? Why are you being such a little bitch? I don't mind saying that. Let me see if there's some oversampling on this damn thing, because it should not be acting like a little bitch. Oh, the oversampling is on. No wonder. I mean, it'll sound better, but I can't work like that if the whole thing's glitching the whole time. All right, man. Have a good night. Appreciate you. All right, that is too much bass for sure. Let's see what else we got. I said, let's see what else we got. Oh, okay, here we go. Man, you are being so effing slow. Why? Good God, stop. All right, I'm gonna just take a little nap while this does whatever the fuck it's trying to do, bro. Would you fucking hurry up? Okay. You're just like making changes that I'm not even asking for. Okay. Why are you doing that? All right. So we're going to go back to master. So what are our choices? I think this was the best out of those. And, okay. So I'm going to just try to modify that. Stay calm. All right, cool. Here we go. Make this bigger so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Let's just go like this. I want to see every last detail. So this is a badass EQ as well, quite honestly. Hurrah. There we go. Let's bring this guy down here. Let's put this guy back where he was. Here we go. All right.
It makes me feel all good inside.
Nice. Whoops. That was nice right there. Just less. Nice. Let me exaggerate this so I can hear what I'm doing. Man, this thing's so slow. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I know that's right. I'm gonna have to turn off one of the. Stop.
I can feel it. I can feel it. It starts in my head. And it starts to move.
This is when shit gets frustrating. All right, I need to turn off one of these things that is slowing me down for now, and we'll put it back on later. This is the joy of producing music, man. So let's see which of these is using CPU. Now that's using a little bit less. Yeah, it's better. switching speakers. Nice. Now go back there. stupid. I forgot that I had this in mid-side mode. Got to do all this stuff over here too. So what frequency are we at? Can be a little bit different though. I got it. So basically mid-side mode means that this is affecting the middle of the stereo spectrum, and this is affecting the sides of the stereo spectrum. So I actually think I want to dip the air on either the mid or the sides and then raise the air on the other one. Let's see. I think I want to dip it in the mids. Man, I am turning these dials and they are moving so damn slow, but you figure it out. Save that. I'm going to save that and move on. those sound very fucking different. But I tried to dial in the best sound I could on each of them. And then let me see, what other EQs was I thinking about testing? EQs. So for mastering EQs, we had Dude, where's all my fucking EQs at? What was the other one? Well, there's the problem is that I have too many damn plugins. Oh, there's Salt. Let me try Salt. It's actually similar to the Soundtech. Also, what's slowing things down is this thing keeps scanning for plugins. Let me see how far along is that right now. It looks like it's almost done. It just never fucking finishes. So we got Salt. Salt is pretty badass. Once this thing, if you guys can see down here in the corner, it's scanning for plugins. Once that stops scanning, then everything's gonna I'm gonna stop having problems with the CPU and like shit glitching and like things moving and like at the speed of, definitely not the speed of light. I don't know, the speed of snail. Instead of the speed of light, it's the speed of snail. Man, it's just killing me how slow this shit is. So once this thing stops scanning for plugins, which I think it's almost done, then everything's going to move a lot quicker. So I'm going to do a real quick intermission and we'll be right back. the fuck, man? Hang on, let me put my monitor back on. There we go. Bro, it's still in the same fucking place. Okay, so there's a solution for this. There's a solution for everything, because this is what's fucking up my whole vibe, man. This stupid Ableton always scanning for plugins, bro. I already told it to stop. I already asked it to stop once before, bro. But always, it just keeps scanning for plugins forever and ever and ever, ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Okay, we don't want to scan for plugins, dude. We have more than enough plugins. It's enough. It's fucking enough already, bro. No more scanning for plugins. Don't you dare. Don't even think about scanning for plugins again, bro. Do not do it. All right. You see, it wants to. It's like, nope, I'm going to keep scanning for plugins forever till the day you die. I'm going to just keep scanning for fucking plugins just so you never get anything fucking done in this world. No, we're not scanning for plugins. No. Okay, let's try salt. Okay. What I'm going to try to do with salt is copy what I did with the Soundtech. Where's my other fucking Soundtech? Oh, there it is. I split my Soundtech accidentally. The salt split the Soundtech. Okay, so these I should be able to replicate this pretty closely. I think I have one more band on the Soundtech. Let me see here. Maybe not. Okay, so this is our high pass filter. Okay, so yeah, of course everything's like backwards. Everything's got to be fucking backwards, but okay, no, maybe not. It's not that much different. Okay, so this is like right around 2 dB-ish, right? So let's just keep that right around the same place. And that is at a frequency of 240. So let's just try to match that up. This one is going to be at fucking, what is that? 840? 840. Whatever. We'll just type in 888 because I like that number. And then we're going to, it's like 1.5 dB-ish. And then the Q is a little bit, actually I think the Qs on these are opposite. I think, well, we'll see. We'll just see what sounds the best. That one's right in the middle on the Q, so that one's easy. And then we've got this one, which is at 6.8. But, oops, wrong one. Let's just do, fuck it, 69. And then we're going to do this one up to here. And then we're going to do the Q on this one is a little bit tighter. Okay, and then this is going to be our high pass filter. And then this is going to be low shelf. Oh, I see. Low shelf, and then I choose the frequency here. So I did a little bump at 100. So this should be maybe right around 100. Why do you do that though? Because it shows that 100. They show two different frequencies here. I never understood that on this freaking EQ. Okay, well, whatever. I'm going to do that. Okay, let's listen to that. bad. I got to do the cuts on that as well. So let's make another one. Let's do the cuts. You save that before you do something stupid. All right. sub. Pretty happy with that. And now let's try the Manly Mastering Edition. Holy fuck, why is this so small right now? This is also, no, this is not the right one, dude. This is the, this is not the one that I want. This is a subscription one. I want to use the one that is on my Apollo that will use a lot less resources. Bro, this is normally bigger than this, I swear. Let me see. Mother fuck. Okay. Well, okay, that's fine. So I want to do, again, something similar. Let's see. Now, what this plugin is really good for is actually making cuts. So I might just use this for making cuts. Also, I don't know if I have enough resources to run this in mastering mode for 2 of them. Let's see. That's exactly what I thought, because these things use tons of resources. So let's get rid of that. And then let me use, honestly, the non-mastering version is just as fucking good. There we go. Dude, no. Are you fucking kidding me? That's not the mastering version. Why are you being a little bitch? Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I know what to do. Boost. And then we got this at 100. Got a little bit of this. A little bit of this. And then we got a little bit of this. This. Boost. Let me just match that up. You got to be a freaking rocket scientist to just make music in this world, I swear. Okay, so let me just get rid of this other one. Because the mastering one like uses all my Apollo resources. No. You can't do that, bro, because I just fucking took care of business. You cannot do that now. Here. Save preset. Okay. Of course, now it works fine. Okay. So now, in theory, I did not use the mastering version, so we should be able to do one more of these for a cut. If not, then I do not know. I do not know. Please work. Please work. Please work. No. Oh, wait, do I have this? Oh, yeah, I've got it as a UADX. All right, fine. I just didn't want to do that because reasons. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. All right. So let's just do the cuts on this guy. It's interesting because different frequencies sound better on different EQs. I was going to just match them, but it doesn't sound as good on that frequency on this particular EQ. So this one I'm doing a huge dip at 470 versus on the Sontec, I was doing a big dip. Maybe I just made a wrong choice on the Sontec. Let me see. I was doing a big dip at around 300. Let me see. Yeah, it's weird on the Soundtech. The dip sounds better on the other frequency. Fucked if I know, bro. I'm just out here trying to make shit work. All right. So, what are the other fucking... What's the other, like, main EQ that I might use on this? The fuck? EQs. Oh, yeah, the Crave Transient, Soundtech, Salt, Rust, yeah. APQ Combo. Claro. Bax, Kirchhoff, Vertigo, Spectre. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Wait, what was the other fucking EQ that I just got recently? I got the Soundtech fairly recently. There's another one though. Let me try the APQ because the APQ is always really fucking good, but it's a CPU killer. Let's see how it does. There's a whole bunch of different combos of APQs. Just out of curiosity, we gonna see. We gonna see. Let me save this real quick. Actually, what I want to do is save this as a brand new file as well. Just so I have this one saved. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. All right. So what I'm going to do right now is we're going to save this as a whole brand new file. Let's see. Too shabby. All right, let's try these other ones. The problem with these is like I have very limited control, but at least I can dial it in pretty fast. So let's see where there's a frequency overlap. I don't need to fuck with the same frequencies again. No, there's no real frequency overlap, is there? Okay. All right, what else we got? Let's try this third one. It's only 4 of them. And I can dial it in so fast. Okay, so this one, we are dealing with what frequencies? We've got, let's see, man, there's not a lot of overlap on these, is there? Okay. Nope, not too much overlap. All right, let's see if this will still... These Nebula plugins use a lot of CPU. Let's see if 3 of them will work. Okay. I mean, actually, they're not using that much CPU. I'm a little bit surprised. I just know I'm getting a little bit too much top end, a little bit too much high end, so I need to back off that 12K. Let's see what this one does. I think this one might be similar to another one, so this, well, fuck it. I'll just see what happens. Interesting. It's not bad. Wait. So there's the APQ. Here's the Sontec. Oh man, the APQ sounds great. The Manly. Salt. Not bad, but it's killing my CPU. The Pulsar. Not bad. Okay. All right, so I'm trying to think, what else do I want to try? There's one other thing that I really want to put on this. Oh, just for shits and giggles. I think this is, I'm doing this just to be a little bit petty, to be honest. Because everyone in the industry uses FabFilter, and I think they're the most overrated plugins, especially their limiter. I'm going to do a limiter shootout later. And man, their limiter sucks. Honestly, I mean, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't used it in a while. But it pretty much sucks, bro. But let's see. Let's see if we can get anywhere close with the Pro Q to what we've done with these. I'm just trying to prove a point right now. That FabFilter's overrated. All right, now, come on, bro. Okay, let's see. Pro Q3 is the one that I would want. Let's put that all by itself. And okay, whoops. Let's move that out of the way. And all right, let me get my settings real quick. I guess really the closest one to this would be the pulsar. So I'm going to try to do something kind of like that. But okay, let me just try their presets again. Maybe I'll come across something that's nice. Oh, yeah, definitely not that. Nope, not that either. Come on, give me a whole like mastering setup, please. Surround sound. Let's just see what this sounds like. These four. Oh no, not that. It's not a fucking EQ. That's just a. These are just little cleanup devices, man. Why don't you have like actual like mastering EQ settings? That ain't it either, bro. That is not it. That's not what I'm looking for. All right, so you're going to be a little bitch. Then we're going to have to do things a little bit differently. All right. So what frequency is this? 252, 232. All right, let's see. Let's bring this in size. Bring this up in size. All right. So we got this one is going to be at 232. See, as soon as I put Fat Filter knows how much I hate it, bro. Fucking up my whole system already. I was using stuff that's supposed to be way more CPU intensive than Fat Filter, and everything was fine. Okay. All right, here's what we're gonna do, because it doesn't want to seem to. Dude, stop. Bro. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Holy fuck. Okay, please just stop. Just go ahead and stop. Yeah. See, Fat Filter sucks. I can't even run it on my system. Hurry up. Thanks for the sub. Okay, dude. I said stop. 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 And stop. 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 And stop. And stop. goodness gracious. Would you just fucking stop? Because I hit the stop button like 3 times now. No, like fucking 7 times now. Stop. 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 See? This is what happens. Everything was fine until I opened up this stupid fucking fat filter shit. Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god, bro. Just stop. Just stop. Unfucking believable, bro. Just stop, please. Thank you. Stop. Stop. Please stop. God, I hate... Okay, never mind. We're not fucking with Fat Filter. You're not fucking with Fat Filter. I can't deal with this shit. I have an idea. I said stop like multiple fucking times, bro. Alright, let's do this. Try to reopen this file. It should stop in a second. All right. Yeah, this is getting repetitive even for me. So do a real quick intermission until I fix this, and I'll be right back. Thank you guys for watching. Holy fuck. All right, I think I fixed it. Yeah. Test. Am I here? There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh my God, that was a nightmare, bro. It was a fucking nightmare. The fuck was that? All right. I also have this. This is a really good EQ as well. The dark. This is the EQ they used on Dark Side of the Moon from Pink Floyd. But can I get the other frequencies off of this? How do I get all the frequencies? I need all the damn. Oh yeah, there they all are. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to remember how to fucking deal with this one. I think I do all light edition except the last one is supposed to be high fidelity. So let's do the lows first. This is the same EQ they used on Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon. I already said that, all right, but fuck, I think it's worth repeating. It's a damn good EQ. Also from Nebula, so it's going to kill my CPU, but let's see what we can do. I'm going to, even though like I really just need to hear the hook, I'm going to extend this out because I'm sick of hearing the hook. Fuck yeah.
Now there are only against the line. It's really a constant sign. You are my lover in crime. Chaos divine.
Pretty dope. Okay, now I'm going to just duplicate this. I'm going to stop every time that I'm going to do anything. Anytime I'm going to do anything, I'm going to stop. I'm going to just let Ableton realize that it's okay. Everything's okay. You don't need to worry. So actually, what I would like to keep this one. I'm going to do a dip lower down. Let's see. Beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead and duplicate this guy again. Can't take any chances, man. Cannot take any chances. Shit is too sensitive. It's so damn sensitive. Okay, why do I have two of these, though? Oh, okay, so let's do the low mids. All right. Okay, low mids. Here we go. All right, to make my life easier, what did I boost before? In the low mids, I boosted 240, and I boosted 840. Yeah, 840 sounds nice.
Now there are only against the line. It's really a constant sign. You are my lover in crime. Chaos divine.
That's nice. It's a very nice. Okay. Man, I'm going to need quite a few of these fucking things. All right, let's see what else we got. We had a fucking boost also at 240, but then on, what was the other one that I boosted? On, what was that other EQ that I was using? On Sol, right? Consult, I think I did a boost somewhere else. Consult, we did a boost at like 900, 240, 6,000. Okay. Was it that? Or was it on the manly massive passive, man? Oh, yeah. This is where things get confusing. So this one, I did a boost at 180 and 6. I mean, they're all kind of in the same place. All right, let's see. Got that. And then we had a boost at somewhere around 1K, I think. We have a boost at 6.8. That's not going to be in the low frequencies, though. What I do need to do is do some cuts, though. So fuck it. Let me just do the cuts real quick. So we got a cut at 25. I think I already did that, though. I did that with the other one. And we got a cut at 300. Oh, this was the one that I changed. There was one that was a cut at 300. Another was cut at like fucking 500, I think. So, okay, let's either cut 300 or 500. Nah, not that. That's pretty cool. I hear that on the hook. That's dope. Dope, dope, dope. Okay, and then we had what? Another cut at 5.7, and then we got a boost at 6.8-ish. So now, I mean, I could still even use these though, dude. Let's see, what's the other one? I think the other one's just a high shelf, maybe. Let's see. Let's see what's up. Oh no, this only goes up to fucking what? Only goes up to 1K, my bad. So this one needs to be the high meds. There we go. So we said we need a boost at like 6.8, 6.9-ish. That doesn't even go that high. Around. Do I have a boost there already? No. I don't think so. So wait, what did I say? I said a cut around 5K. Wait, does this one go up that high? I'm trying to remember. This one goes up to, oh yeah, it does. So I could do the cut on this one. Okay, almost got it. Then we need to do the high. That should be it. Now the high, the very last one, is supposed to be in high quality mode. Don't know much, but I know I love you. I don't know much, but I know that. All right, let's see. Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. Okay, let me make sure I duplicated that right. Did I do the right thing for once? Yes, I did. Thank goodness. I do the right thing a lot, actually. It's other people that fuck up. All right, here we go. Oh, so what I need to do is choose the high. Oh, here we go. So high quality, HFs. But this is only going to be... Oh, no, this is right. That's right. Okay, here we go. Right around there is nice. I need to make sure I'm not overloading the fucking mix. Oh yeah, this is maxing out right here. Got it. This looks like I didn't do anything to it. What the fuck? Oh man, just go right there in the middle, would you? Oh, you bitch. There we go. The fuck? Bro, what the fuck though? What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I just spaced out for a minute. Okay. This is just for the output. Basically, if this red light goes off, it's a problem. Oh shit, that one is going red. Yep. Stop. Okay, we should be good. Trying to think if there's any other like really, really good EQs that I'm missing, but I mean those are the main ones, honestly. I mean, other than Fab Filter, but I fucking hate Fab Filter for good reason. Rust is really good. Oh, Azure's really good, but it's not going to be as good as what I got. I already fucking know. The Silk EQ. Neve 31102 EQ, M equalizer. What's really good is there's a Michelangelo equalizer from Tone Projects. That thing is really good, but it's insanely expensive, and I spend way too damn much on plugins as it is. So I'm going to have to say no to that one. The only other one is a Rust, man. The Rust is really good. I could probably dial in something really quick on the Rust. This is the EQ they used in Motown days. And this is kind of a funk Motown type of song, so I could try the Rust. Also, UAD makes one called Hitsville, which is based on the same EQ. This is a pretty damn good EQ as well. Okay, so we have a plan. We have a fucking plan. All right, here we go. Fucking good. And then what's the other fucking one? We got to try all the options. We got to try all the fucking options. I mean, I've got like 100 EQs, so even narrowing it down to this is it's pretty good. Surge EQ stack, TR5 master EQ. Nah. There's another one I was just thinking of though. There's the Kirchhoff EQ is pretty damn good as well. The Bliss, Knife Audio Soma, nah. There's one, oh, I remember, because it's not one that's even on this list. It's very, very specialty EQ, but it's got a sweet sound to it. This kind of works off psychoacoustics as well, kind of like what I did with the bass. This is kind of like a psychoacoustic EQ. Let's go ahead and save this. We'll just try this one because this one's actually pretty fucking underrated. It's like the golden ratio of sound. It's the pi and phi EQ. Some mathematical shit.
Now that I've done it,
All right. So now let's just go ahead and do a mother effing export. Do the pi and phi first. Okay, then we're going to do the manly massive passive. Then we're going to do the motherfucking rust. No, I didn't have plutonium on that whole time, so hopefully that doesn't mess us up too much. I don't think it will, because it's just adding a little bit of bass. So wait, what am I doing right now? Oh yeah, the EQ rust. Okay, and we're going to do all these dark side of the moon EQs. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I'm excited to hear these fucking EQs, man. Let's see what's up. In a blind shootout. Hello. Oh, there we go. Did I already do the rust? I thought I did the rust. Oh, okay. It's salt. My bad. Boop. Boop. Salt. Now, I didn't put the oversampling on these acousticas, but man, I don't know. I don't know if it's really worth it right now. Let me see. I mean, they're exporting really fast. All right, fuck it. We're going to do a little bit of oversampling. Just because we can. Come on, bro. You can do it. Okay, that's the salt. We got the pulsar. Pulsar should also have oversampling. Oh, I've already got oversampling on it. Okay, just because I'm OCD, I'm going to try something else. Just see this real quick. So this is our manly cut, correct. And this is our Sontec cut, correct. Okay, so let's put the cuts together. Because sometimes some of these EQs sound way better on cuts than they do on boosts. So what we're going to do, just for the hell of it, just make sure I did this right. We're going to mix up the boosts and the cuts. Just on these three. Not on everything, just on these three. So these are our boosts. Okay, cool. So, okay, so we're going to do the Sontec with the manly cut. I just want to get the best sound possible. That's why I'm a little bit OCD about this stuff. I'm really am, because it does make a difference. Sontec, and then we got the manly, manly cut. Okay, and then we're going to do the Sontec with salt cut. Okay, and now we can, because we already have, okay, shh. We already have fucking Sontec to Sontec, so we don't need that. But we do need, so let's do the manly to the Sontec cut. Manly boost, Sontec cut. So basically, because there's only a limited number of frequencies on each of these EQs, I had to do one for boost and one for cut, in case anyone's not following along at home. All right, so wait, what did we say we're doing? We're doing the manly boost, and we are doing the Sontec cut. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna do, oh wait, no, we didn't finish that yet. So now we're gonna do we already did the manly boost with a manly cut. Now we're gonna do the manly boost with a salt cut. And there's only two more after this, and that's it. All right, here we go. Manly boost, salt cut. There we go. This is gonna sound beautiful. I swear, when it's all done, it should. Okay, and then we are going to do the salt boost with the Sontec cut. Good God. going to do the salt boost with the manly cut. And that should be it. I'll let that export. Give me back my mouse, please. Oh, there we go. Okay. Got the Pine Phi. I got the Rust. I got everything. Okay. So now let's just save this guy. I'm going to create a whole new file. And I will be back. Well, let me just save this first. Thank you for the follow. Hello. I said to save, bro. 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 Come on, bro. Come on. Yeah. Go ahead and save that, please. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, we're just going to create a whole new set. And this should take like only a couple minutes, man. So I will be right back. All right. Oh, man, I think Ableton just crashed on me. Oh, my God. What a little bitch. Exactly. Whatever. I'm just gonna play sound effects while I'm waiting for the Ableton to reload. Exactly. What else do I have here? Oh, bro, are those even playing through? Let me see. Maybe they don't play through on this one. I'm playing a bunch of sound effects now. I don't know if they're playing through or not. I don't know. Is that playing through? I don't know. Well, anyway. Okay, so I think Ableton is starting back up now. That's a good thing. Let's go back to Ableton. All right. I was just playing all these like little meme clips, but I don't think they're playing through on the live stream. What a bummer. Bitch. Switch. There we go. Okay. I don't need any MIDI tracks. Goodbye. Okay, so we have a whole, well, we don't have that many, but here's all of our EQs. We are going to figure out, we're going to do the blind shootout. We're going to figure out the best damn EQ in the land, in the entire world. At least as far as plugins. We're going to call this file the EQ shootout. Well, fuck it. The mastering EQ shootout. There it is. Okay. Yes, now you can stop being a little bitch. Please, please. For the love of God, stop being a little bitch. Just work with me. Just work with me. Just a little bit. Can you just work with me? All right, so we got a bunch of EQs. Now, the problem with this is not really a problem, but there's no problems. There's no problems ever. Even though my fucking Ableton keeps crashing for no fucking reason. But the problem with this is these EQs are slightly different levels, so I'm going to have to level match these bad boys. I'm getting to the point, the time of the night where I'm just going into like ASMR mode. I'm going to just keep it like really like, you know, about this level. This is about the time of the night for ASMR. All right. Start the night all fucking hyped up like this, motherfucker, and then like, yeah, now I'm like, yeah, let's whatever. We're gonna just try to get these EQs in the right place. Oh, maybe I should like run my fingers against the fucking grill of the microphone, like. What are those people? They do it with like a Bentley or with a fucking Mercedes or some shit. Those girls. I guess people get off on that. I mean, it's funny because I'm like an audiophile, but I can't really take those things seriously. I've never seriously watched any ASMR, but there's people who seriously like. You would think since like I'm so into audio that I would love that shit, but like it's pretty fucking silly. It's pretty fucking silly, bro, if you ask me. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. And let's do this one. 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 And we're going to do this one. And we're going to do this one. Let's not forget this one. Let's not forget this one, bro. Let's not forget this one, bro. Bro, 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 bro. Okay. Okay, now I can stop being fucking silly. Just want to make sure I've got the EQ on all of these. All right, so what I'm going to have to do first, let's save this. First and foremost, let's make sure that I know these are not going to be leveled out. So we're going to check that real quick. Alrighty, we can see. Oh, shit. I don't have a loop on that, do I? Oh, shit. That's not even close. Also, I can already tell some that are not going to make the cut. About that. Oh, motherfucker, bro. Hit 0. I swear. This needs to be a little bit louder. Oh, motherfucker. Sorry about that. That was not intentional. .3. It's pretty close. Close enough. Bro, why are you scanning plugins again? Whatever. I'll just let it scan for now because I'm not doing anything too resource heavy. All right. All right. Let's fucking do this. This is the great mastering EQ shootout of 2024. For the technical people out there, I mostly did try to match these EQs depending on which type of EQ they were, but I also made some deviations based on the merits of that particular EQ. And some EQs cuts sounded better on certain frequencies. Boost sounded better on certain frequencies than other ones. So they're not, first of all, they're completely different models of EQs. I'm just trying to find. Also, disclaimer that I should even have to say this is ridiculous, but disclaimer is that I forgot. The disclaimer is that fuck, what the hell did I want to say about that? No, I don't know, man. It's getting late. I haven't eaten any fucking dinner yet, bro. I'm like starving right now. But I'm gonna just keep soldiering on. This is what separates the wheat from the chaff, the boys from the men, the stoned from the sober. Oh, the disclaimer is this. Just because the one EQ sounds the best on these, all these EQs are really good that I'm using here. Fab Filter sucks. No, okay. Fab Filter's okay. Their EQ's okay. Their limiter fucking sucks though, bro. But I couldn't even get Fab Filter working. It was with all the other EQs I had running. For some reason, it was like crashing my system. So that's fine. I don't like Fab Filter. Because I know every mixing engineer, anyone who's like into the mixing, mastering side is going to be like, well, how can you do a mastering EQ shootout without Fab Filter? Well, I don't like Fab Filter. I think it sounds really plasticky, really digital. I think it's one of the worst for mastering, especially maybe for a track EQ. Okay, maybe. But honestly, Ableton's stock EQ is better than Fab Filter. Fab Filter is so overrated. What is wrong with y'all? And the people who are not into mixing and mastering, they're like, what the fuck is Fab Filter? But that's what everyone is using. There's so much better EQs. I wish I could do the shootout, but Fab Filter wasn't working. It wasn't working. If you watched earlier, it shorted out my whole system as soon as I tried to load it up. I think it was interacting with, I had that visualizer, I had the meter. I think that was creating some type of conflict. But it's a sign. The sign is Fab Filter is definitely not mastering grade. Maybe you could get away with it for a mix. It's not a mastering grade EQ, man. These EQs are so much better than that. A lot of these EQs are either Acoustica or Nebula, as well as Pulsar. But yeah, no, it's a lot of acoustic and UAD. That's basically it. Oh, and the Sontec from Metric Halo. Sontec, this is a fucking beast as well, man. It's just clear. I waited so long for them to put this out because they put it out a year before for Mac, and I'm on Windows. And it took them a year to put out the Windows version. And I knew about this EQ for a fucking year. And I was just waiting to get this fucking Sontec EQ. Because it's a very exacting replica of a very famous mastering EQ. So, in any case, fuck it. Let's just, you know what I'm going to do real quick, y'all? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to go do some drugs. No, I'm kidding. No, what I'm actually going to do and why I'm going to take an intermission real quick is not for drugs, but it is because I want to listen to a reference track because I've been listening to this same song for so fucking long. And if I play the reference track on this live stream, you know, and this live stream is going to continue to be on YouTube ad infinitum. And it's going to put a copyright strike against me. So I need to listen to like a reference track just to like clear my mind and hear a reference track, even maybe a couple. I'm only going to listen for like a couple minutes though. So I'm going to just listen to a couple reference tracks and I'm going to literally be back in like, I'd say 3 minutes. All right. And then we're going to do this massive EQ shootout. It's going to be actually really exciting. I think it's going to be really cool. So I will be right back. See, that wasn't so bad. I just wanted to hear some like old school Motown, Michael Jackson, Purple Disco Machine, Teddy Swims. I listened to a little bit of Teddy Swims. And because he's got, I like his style. I like his style. All right, so let's mix it up. Let's see what's up. And let's just extend this out. All right, here we go. Let's hear this. know. A few of these have they sound like they're the EQ or even the whole mix is off to the left. I certainly didn't change the centering of any of these. It's very strange. I don't understand why that's doing that. It might have been a bad export. Like that. It's really good. That's really good as well, actually. These are the three best. Or the four best. You see. This one. This one. This one. And this one. All right, I'm going to listen with the speakers real quick. So let me mute the mic so I don't get feedback. And you guys at home are going to get some reverb. But I need to hear it with the sub. Okay, one more test. And we're going to run it through the phone test. And I have something that can do that. Let me save this real quick. We can do the phone test. Interesting. This very last one I rated very low on the headphones, but it sounds good on both the speakers and the cell phone. Now listen to this one more time on the headphones and see what's going on with this number 13. Lucky number 13. I don't know. Let's see. Sounds good on the headphones now. So weird, man. I feel like this one just keeps climbing up in how well it sounds. Let me hear this one more time. I'm gonna put it on the speakers again. Yeah, some of these are just, they sound like they've been panned left. I don't understand. I don't understand what that's about. All right, those are my top picks. Let's see what's up. Let us see what is up. Okay. Manly. Okay, this is Manly all the way across. Great on both headphones and speakers. Cool. The Rusty Q. Very good. Okay, cool. Dark Side EQ, really nice, but one frequent. That makes sense. The Pulsar EQ, great highs, lousy lows, makes total sense. Sontech with the Manly cut, not as good as 3. Okay, that makes sense. So the Manly is doing very well, basically. The Rust is doing very well. The Salt. So basically, I think everything with a Salt, unbalanced. Look, weird stereo spread, unbalanced. Something has gone wrong with the Salt. So it's not that it's not good. It's that something has gone wrong with the thing. What is with the panning issue? I don't get it. there's something weird with the panning. I'm gonna have to check that. I literally have to check that because these sound really good. There's no way to really gauge them if they're not. If they're something. They're one of the settings must be wrong. I just need to check that, man. Okay. So let me make a note of this. The only ones that we're concerned about. Okay, let me make a note of this real quick. So the ones that were really good, but there's a problem with the panning, is the Salt Manly Cut and the why do I have two different EQ Manleys though? That's the other question that I have for you. I think that can't possibly be right. Let's see. I knew it. I knew there was something wrong with that. Okay, so actually this is not a Manly. This is that Pi and Phi. Because why do I have two Manleys? That's the Pi and Phi. There you go. Now it all makes sense. Okay, so we got the Pi and Phi. So the best ones. Best ones are the Pi and Phi. I actually think that might have been the best one. The Pi and Phi. Interesting. So the Pi and Phi did very well. The EQ Rust. The Rust did very well. The Sontec with the Manly Cut, but I said that wasn't as good. I'm just leave that out. Not trying to overcomplicate things, believe it or not. And then the Salt Manly Cut, and then just the regular, what does this say? EQ also. What did I say? Also what? Also on the cell. Oh, this is just about. There's nothing wrong with the panning. It's just I said it had too many highs, not enough low. Okay. So what I'm going to have to do. So this one, I didn't really care about that. So really the only one I got to fix. Okay, I understand what I got to do. I understand exactly what I have to do. All right, so we got that. It's a pretty good shootout, but there were some problems with the exports. So I'm going to just real quickly fix them. And then we will just do another shootout with only the best of these. I'm going to get rid of all the ones that got 2 or 3 stars, even 4 stars. We're going to just stick with the 5 stars. And while we load up the original, I will be right back. All right. Hey, mama said the way you move gonna make you sweat. I'm gonna just let's see here. Well, like I said, I barely had any dinner tonight, so I'm gonna be just munching on some cereal back here while I do this, while I do the thing, while I do the damn thing. All right, I'm gonna do this on the speakers, so you might get a little bit of feedback, a little bit of reverb, but that's all right. It's okay. It's not that big a deal. So, okay, so now we've narrowed it down. Let me look at my list. So really, the best ones were the Salt, Manly, Cut. But there's something wrong with Salt. Something fucking wrong with Salt, bro. There's something fucking wrong with Salt. Don't know why. But it is like, it sounds like it's off to the left. Maybe it doesn't like to be in oversampling mode. I don't fucking understand. Everything was like way off in the left ear. It was not even. It was not even at all. It's making me very uncomfortable. It's like off to the fucking left, bro. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, okay. My bad. I thought this was the output level. Man, all right. Sometimes I got to pay more attention. But doesn't this look like the perfect place where there should be an output level? Why are you not letting me change that, you bitch? Yeah, I was trying to bring the output level down. God damn it. All right. I was like, why the fuck is all that off to the left? It was off to the left. That's why. Yeah, we're not going to actually be able to play this. I just need to export these things. So we're going to put the oversampling 2x. I mean, I could just like go crazy and go like fucking 10x, but you know what? Like, there's a limit, bro. There's a limit. A lot of times you like continue like up in the oversampling, it just sounds like shitty and it fucks with your phase. People are like way too obsessed about oversampling. A lot of times it actually sounds worse. Especially past, like it's a, you know, it's like the law of diminishing returns. Okay, so we're going to make this. This is a good one. Now that I fucking figured out what the hell I was doing. This is the one that has been fixed. Jeez, bro. I was like, am I losing my mind? Everything. Well, I mean, at least I was able to hear it. It was only minus 0.1 to the left, but I was like, why does everything sound like it's off to the left? It's only minus. It was only minus 0.1 to the left, but I noticed it. So I guess that means I got a good ear, even though I like overlook stupid shit sometimes. All right, so the other ones that were like notable, that were really fucking good, but there was little problems with, was like the Manly. And the Manly, I said basically that there was too many highs and not enough lows. So I could probably just fix that right now. Problem is all this shit gonna run right now? Okay, yeah, we're good. So it's fucking simple. Just add some more of those. Compressors. Hello. Hello. What's up, bro? Yeah, I don't know about this one. Let me hear another EQ real quick. Like Rust. You know, I like this better. Manly's a really good EQ for mastering. Let me find the right frequency here. Find the magic frequency. Oh my God, what am I doing wrong right now? That's it. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, I see. No, that one's really good right there. Now. No, this one frequency, dude. That one, yeah. I want to get rid of some of that. That's no good. Not that much, but... All right, real quick, so I don't get a copyright strike, I'm going to just listen to a reference track for frickin' under 1 minute, just real quick. See, that was quick as hell. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Oh, my God. No. Dude, if I get a copyright strike from that fucking millisecond, then I don't know. Yeah, that's a good frequency to get rid of. Still have a little bit too many highs. The thing about the reference track, it's good, but it's a little bit over processed. I mean, if I was to play you like I got, the original Michael Jackson Rock with You, that is so unprocessed, man. So I'm kind of going like in between those two. I want it to sound like some authentic funk, like some authentic shit, not like some overprocessed shit. That's pretty dope. 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 I like it. Okay, so we got that dialed in. That's the manly. I'm going to just call that one double super manly. Extra, extra manly. That's literally the name of that hardware manufacturer is Manly. What's really ironic or funny, I mean, I don't have a problem with it, but the owner of the company is a woman. The owner of Manly is a woman. But I think she inherited it from her dad. But I mean, it's cool. Okay, so what was the other problems that we were having? Oh, fuck. Well, I just changed the cut. Let me hear. Let's do the salt. Sorry, I'm chewing. Let's do the salt with this new improved Manly cut. Salt, new improved Manly cut. Rust. Okay. So now the thing about Rust and also the Pi and Phi is neither of those are EQs, even have the ability to cut. Everything is a boost. So for that reason, I'm going to try the Rust with a cut as well. I'm going to try the Pi and Phi with a cut as well. Rust Manley cut. And then we want to try the Pi and Phi with the Manley cut. Just because I like to have all the options in front of me. God knows. Option overload, decision paralysis is that is the fucking story of my life. All right, here we go. Pi and Phi, the Manley Cup. Okay. Now, now I swear. Now I swear that we can figure this out. Let's do the EQ shootout again. Now that shit is not panned off to the left for no good reason. And if I know Ableton and the way it's been behaving tonight, every time I try to open up a new project out of this project, it crashes Ableton. I don't know why. I probably should just, I probably should just close down that project and then open Ableton, but that's all right. That's all right. I just saved that. Everything's chill. Everything's everything is totally good. And Ableton is opening. And we gonna do this. And I am eating some Honey Nut Cheerios. Just trying to keep people entertained while I wait for Ableton to fucking load up. It's almost loaded now. There we go. So I'm going to do like my ASMR. I'm going to do my, with the eating of the Honey Nut Cheerios. I'm going to do whatever it takes. Just need to keep people entertained always. All right. So yeah, let's go back to this mastering EQ shootout. And someday I'm going to release this live stream as an NFT. Someday when I blow up, every single bite of Honey Nut Cheerios is going to be worth, let's say, 20K. Every single bite of that Honey Nut Cheerios is going to be worth 20K. All right, so don't undersell yourself, King. I can get into some red pill content. It's going to be worth at least 100K. I mean, it's got to be better than fucking Gary V's friends or whatever the fuck awful garbage fucking Logan Paul and Gary V were shindling out to people. I actually believe in the future of NFTs. You know, they're meant as a way for artists to monetize their own careers, but it's just a shame that all these fucking scam artists like Gary V and fucking Logan Paul like ruined it for everyone. Well, I mean, for now, I mean, at some point people will realize. Hopefully they'll just Logan Paul and Gary Vee will just give up on NFTs because we don't want you. NFTs are meant for artists, bro. They're not meant for fucking businessmen. That was the whole point, is to take the middlemen out of the art. That was the whole point of NFTs. It's not meant to be a bunch of fucking shills, bunch of fucking scam artists, bro. It wasn't meant to be a bunch of fucking shills and scam artists. Anyway, just my opinion, though. You know, whatever. All right, let's see. Okay, so I need to get rid of, first of all, that's one to get rid of. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, I'm not trying to have decision paralysis. Trust me, I want to get rid of the shit that's no good. Okay, yeah, these were nothing special. I can get rid of all these. That one sounds like total shit. Definitely get rid of that one. Okay. Whatever, I'm just leave this pulsar in just for funsies. All right. So how many new tracks do I have right now? Let's add those in and let's do the final EQ shootout, and we can move on to maybe the limiter next. Maybe I'll do the limiter next. Okay, so let's do this. So we have exactly 5 more tracks. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Good God. All right, here we are. Okay. So again, I just want to refresh my ears. I'm going to just listen to a couple reference tracks. I'll be under 5 minutes, and then we're going to do the ultimate EQ shootout. This time is for real. This time I don't have anything pan 0.1 to the left or whatever fucking bullshit was going on. And we've got a couple new options, and it's going to be dope. And look, it's like blue for boys and pink for non-binaries or something. I don't know. So we have like a nice equal. Well, I know we have one more boy than we do girls, so that's not very equal at all. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Well, I could get rid of the pulsar. Fuck it. I'm gonna leave the pulsar. You know what? Here. Let's be fair. Make the pulsar pink, but with a blue track. There you go. This is the pulsar is the ultimate non-binary. It's a blue track, but then the file is pink. It's the ultimate non-binary. So we're good. We're not going to get canceled. You got to include, by today's standards, it should be frickin' like 8 of these should be non-binary, but to avoid getting canceled. But I'm trying to do the best I fucking can out here. Give me a break. We got one non-binary track, y'all. Isn't that enough? That's equal representation as fuck, bro. That's equal representation as fuck. I got one non-binary track for y'all. But the rest are boys and girls. Actually, fuck it. We shouldn't make this guy pink and blue. We should make it a totally different color. What color should the non-binary track be? What color should a non-binary track be? Green? Like an emerald green? All right, I'm going to make the non-binary track emerald fucking green. It's special, and do not ever say anything different. Oh, and this is almost like a rainbow here. Look. There you go. Got it all. We've got it all, y'all. All right, here we go. Fucking. Okay, I'm gonna listen to a reference track. I'll be right back. There we fucking go. All right. Let me see. Let's not scam plugins, you motherfucker. All right, let's see what's up. Okay, so first, let's make sure the levels are right. They are not right. Thank you for the follow. Fuck you, bro. Okay, it's close enough. All right, let's do it. Mix it up. And let's choose our damn EQ. I'm going to listen first on the speakers. listen to this on an iPhone. All right, and let's listen in a car. I mean, there we go. Really, there's like, it's not even close to me. This is the first time where it's like, it's been number 2 the whole fucking time. It's definitely number 2. Number 4 is good too. Wait, let me hear these on the... I don't know. I think number 2 is the best though. Number 2 followed by number 4. Okay. Number 2 is Just the Manly. Oh, cool. Right on. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, this is after I made the adjustments. Correct? Let's just double check that. And then the other was a Pi and Phi, which I said I really liked before. But the Manly wins it, man. Simple. I don't need to. I'm overcomplicating it. The Pi and Phi is pretty nice as well, but it's the Manly, man. That one wins it. It's funny. I always try to like go to a different EQ because I'm like, dude, there's got to be something better from Acoustica or Nebula, because this is the Universal Audio. And, you know, Acoustica and Nebula, they actually sample from the real hardware. But almost every time, I just end up just going with the Manly. Almost every time, you know? So, I mean, all these others sound good. They sound good. But yeah, the Universal Audio Manly, man, that's something special. That is something for mastering. Yeah, you don't want to use that on every track. I mean, you could. Actually, maybe I should use it more often on my tracks too. It's just a damn good EQ. I mean, it's just obvious. That one sounds the best. Sounds the most clear, has the least number of artifacts. It doesn't have any phase issues. You know, the bass is not distorting. The highs are not distorting. There's no aliasing or freaking any of that garbage. Like, it just sounds right. I mean, it sounds way better since I just dialed it in, because on the originals, it was too bright. But then I compared it to the others and I was like, oh, well, just need to adjust the highs, a little bit less highs, a little bit more lows, you know, play with the mids a little bit. And now it's perfect, man. Yeah, that's the best one. There you go. That's your winner. The Manly wins the EQ. For the record, for the clip, for the Instagram story, for the YouTube short, the winner of the mastering EQ is the Manly. I used 2 EQs on almost all of these, one for the boost and one for the cut. And this is the Manly on the boost and the Manly on the cut. It won easily. The Manly is the winner. I'm going to insert like applause effects and fireworks and shit like that later, or I'll get a video editor to do it, you know. But there it is, bro. All right, so we got that. We got our EQ. I'm going to delete all the other EQs. Done. Done. Fucking done. All right. Well, let's open back up that other file. Let me finish up my damn Honey Nut Cheerios. And then we're going to probably move on to, I don't know. We'll see whatever inspires me. We're going to do the next shootout. We still got to do a limiter. We got to do a clipper. We got to do a stereoizer, spatial, you know, some Dolby Atmos shit. Not really Dolby Atmos, but like as close as we can get to Dolby Atmos. And we got to do a console. And we got to do some tape saturation. Maybe. The tape saturation might not stay. And yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm going to just let this load up. It's going to take a few minutes. So I'm going to finish my damn Honey Nut Cheerios and drink some freaking soda to wake my ass up because I'm starting to space out a little bit. And we will return. We'll be right back. Got you all in check. And we are fucking back. All right, let's see what's going on. You know what I want to do? You know what I really, really want to do, though? Okay, well, first of all, let me delete all this bullshit. Goodbye. Goodbye, yellow brick road, where the dogs are so cider. Ow. Get rid of salt. So we want to do the manly. And everything else can get fucked. Okay. I'm going to leave this. I'm going to leave the Pi and Phi. I might just blend them in as parallel because they had this had really nice highs, the pulsar. And the Pi and Phi just had a nice sound. So I might just do like a parallel processing where I bring in like, I don't know, 7%. Just because 7's my lucky number. Bring in like 7% of one of these guys. All right. What I'd like to do is actually so we got this guy. All right. I want to do the stereo spatial. We're going to do the stereo spatial. Some Dolby Atmos shit. But still in stereo. The closest we can get with stereo. What's crazy is they're I think it's is it Apple Music is gonna or iTunes is gonna start requiring that every mix has now got to be also in Dolby Atmos. That's what's crazy. I heard that at some point. I mean, which I'm down, but those setups are, I mean, that's a lot to expect because those setups are crazy expensive. I'd have to give it to a different engineer. I mean, or like, yeah, I mean, I think it's like like $100,000 or something to set that up properly. Set up a Dolby Atmos studio. You can do it certain ways with headphones as well, but it's crazy that they're going to start requiring that you have a stereo mix and you have a Dolby Atmos mix. But I think it's cool. I mean, I think it's really interesting. I love immersive anything, man. I love immersive video, immersive audio. I'm into VR, man. I'm not that much of a gamer, but except for with VR. I fuck with VR. I'm surprised VR is not like way more popular. I don't know why. I think it's because the main VR is associated with Mark Zuckerberg, and that's the reason. I think if it wasn't for Mark Zuckerberg, and what is it, the Apple Vision Pro or whatever, that thing isn't really a gaming device. They should have made it. They should have done that. I mean, gaming is such a huge fucking industry, man. But once you were playing games in VR, like Population 1, like I'm big into Population 1. Once you're doing something like that, I mean, even Beat Saber's fun, Synth Riders, all the music ones, but Population 1 is a lot of fun as well. Once you're doing something like that, I don't know. I mean, going back to just a flat screen is like going back to 2D. It's just like so lame. But for some reason, yeah, I feel like, what the fuck is Bidjewel? I'm trying to remember what the hell. I think this is some type of psychoacoustic plugin that I totally forgot about. But once you do VR, man, you're doing like some, oh, cool. Do you get into VR at all, man? Ross? You ever play Population 1, bro? It's basically like Fortnite in VR. Once you fucking like do some shit like that in VR, like why would you ever want to go back to just looking at some shit on a screen? I think it gets a bad rap just because of fucking what's his face? Oh no, please don't fuck with me, dude. Bidjewel. Okay, no, I don't want you. It's fine. I don't want Bidjewel causing me a fucking problem. Yeah, dude. Everyone, I think it has a bad rap and it's not seen as cool. It's because Mark Zuckerberg, dude, which I get. I totally get it. But, you know, Facebook bought out Quest. Quest used to be its own entity, you know, and there's some awesome games on there, honestly. Population One. So this thing is so fucking cool. This is like the only piece of hardware that I've ever really, I mean, I've owned hardware before. I've had like a Crane Song STC8. I had the Avalon 737. I've had quite a bit of like really good expensive hardware, but you know, right now the Master Bus Transformer from Neve is like the one piece of hardware that I really fucking want. And this emulates that. And it does a damn good job, bro. It does a damn good job. I honestly feel like I don't even need it. So this actually has the whole Neve Master Bus Transformer. And it has the SSL Fusion. You just switch between the Neve and the Fusion. What does this do? This basically, it's for master bus processing. That's exactly what we're doing. We're basically trying to create a master. So I think you said you're not, you know, into mixing or creating music, but you know, basically there's the mixing process is really two different processes. And a lot of people, if they mix their own stuff, they'll send it out to someone else to master. I think, and a lot of people in the industry like really give you hell if you like mix and you master. You're like, oh no, if you're a mixer, you're a mixer, and then you need to give it to a mastering guy. If you're a mastering guy, you shouldn't do any fucking mixing. And I just don't fucking agree with that. I mean, basically, I can just like, you know, because also when I'm mastering, I'm going to hear problems in my mix, and then I can just go back and fix my mix. And then, you know, vice versa. Same thing. So, you're talking about what I have right here? What do you mean randomizer? You're talking about this plugin right here? This is the Enfuse from Kive Audio. This thing is badass. So it's basically two different units. There's basically like well, it does everything, man. I mean, you can use this. This is meant for mastering. But you can use it on individual tracks as well. So you have a saturation section, then you have an equalizer section, you got a compressor section, you got a stereo imager section. So this is Neve and this is SSL. Anyone who's in the music game knows really, well, those are the two biggest ones. There's Neve and SSL. Those are the two biggest manufacturers of like professional gear is SSL and Neve. And then you got API. API is actually really good. API is really underrated, but the main ones are Neve and SSL. So this is your Neve, and this is your SSL. Now, what's really cool is you don't have to switch your whole unit. You can also just choose, okay, I'm going to do the saturation from SSL. I'm going to do equalizer from Neve. I'm going to do a saturate, you know, you can switch each of these to whichever you want. So this is pretty badass. Yeah, you would think so. But if you get on like the pro mixing and mastering forums, it's a lot of audio snobs and all of these things. It's the same thing we were talking. I think you and I were talking about different digital audio workstations, DAWs. There's a lot of people who be like, the Pro Q3. I personally don't like the Fab Filter Pro Q3. That's just I'm like, that's another thing. That's like all of the, everyone's into the Fab Filter shit. I think it's not that good, man. I think I even just demonstrated in that shootout, like the Manly from Universal Audio sounds so much better. But this is a mastering. This is not a precision EQ. Pro Q, any of those type of EQs are a precision EQ. This is not a precision one, man. This is just like a color, what's called a color EQ. So you can only really dial in like a low and a high frequency. A precision EQ, well, I already deleted them because for mastering, precision EQs don't really work for mastering as much. Which one from UAD? That's the Manly, man. That's this Manly. That's this right here. This is the one that won. So I've got one Manly on the boost and I got one Manly on the cuts. This thing is so fucking good. This thing's so fucking good. But then this is really just like a big overall mastering processor just to give you that that polish, that like finished sound like what you hear on the radio or on Spotify. It's to give you that fucking big ass sound. That's what this is. It's a master bus transformer. So, I usually will just start with like one of these master settings. And then let's see what happens. Okay. So yeah, I actually think it's a little bit too bright, but I think I like this one, this wide mix bus. So I don't ever use, I'm not right now because it creates like a feedback loop when I use the studio monitors. But yeah, I usually do. I'm trying to do this in headphones mostly. I'm also trying to get used to mixing in headphones because I like to travel a lot. And so I could go, that's how, even Skrillex, Skrillex does all his mixes in headphones. He doesn't fucking use monitors at all. And a lot of people are starting to go that way. And that's one of the cool things about like that plugin that I was, when I was putting the mix into the car and putting it into like iPhone mix and all that. It's called Real Phones. So Real Phones can help you mix basically. So this is a really cool plugin too. It can help you to mix in different environments. So you can mix in a studio. You could put it into a car. You can put it into, a cell phone. So you can hear it in these different environments. This is it's not that expensive either. I think it's still on sale. This is like any mixing mastering engineer. And you can put in I'm using the Audio-Technica ATH M50. So it creates all the modeling based on the headphones that you're using. Yeah. So what's cool about this Real Phones, man, you can put in the model of headphones that you're using. I'm using these Audio-Technicas. And then basically it will create all these emulations and these corrections based on those headphones and because every headphone's got a different frequency response. Some of them are very bright. Some of them are very bassy. Some of them are very flat or dull. And then, we can go and put this into, all these different studios, nightclubs, whatever, because if you work in music and mastering, then you have to like go out in your car and listen to it. You got to put it on your fucking phone and then, you know, hook it up to Bluetooth in your car. And then you got to fucking like listen on your phone and like all this shit. But yeah, this is, oh, you got those same headphones? That's dope, man. Yeah, I love these fucking headphones. Actually, I mean, I've had them for a fucking minute. But yeah, so, you know, we can put it in a nightclub. We can put it in a fucking iPhone. We can put it in S21. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, well, fuck it. I'll give you an example of that real quick. So this is a Harman Kardon curve. It's basically, I use these Audio-Technica ATH M50, like just what you see right here. That's what I'm using. So I use these. This is like supposed to be the ideal curve for listening to music. So you got Harman, you know, there's tons of shit. You got Harman, you know, but this is like optimal for my headphones and my, you know, what I'm listening to, what you guys are listening to. Well, maybe for you, Ross, if you have the same headphones, if you got them on right now, it might actually sound almost the same. I don't know. But yeah, so this is like the ideal curve for an EQ curve. Then you can put it in a studio. Lounge. The club. Another club. Android phone. The iPhone. Listen in the car. And those are just my favorites. There's like a whole bunch of different cars and vans and Bluetooth speakers and shit that you can listen in. But anyway, those are pretty cool. So this is basically saturation, but it's an EQ as well, this saturation. You're bringing up, these are the low, this is basically the low saturation, and this is the high saturation. So I'm going to just, let me flatten these out. I'm going to just, here, I'm going to do these module by module by module.
Good inside.
This Zener drive is basically like an overdrive. It's like a little bit of, you know, it's saturation, but it's a little bit closer to distortion. So let's see. Actually, I like it, but I would just want to dial it back a little bit. Nice. Then we got the EQ. So when you're mixing or mastering or whatever you're fucking doing, you have to, you know, to people who are not into this, you have to exaggerate the fuck out of it. So I'm going to boost the fuck out of this. It's going to sound like shit, but it's going to let me know what frequency I need to dial in. just a little bit there, and then I'm going to really boost the fuck out of the highs. So we'll see what's up. So that's pretty dope. And then that's already going to save my settings. Now I'm going to try it on the Neve. Now the saturation, I already fucking know, like the saturation of the SSL ain't shit compared to the Neve. So I'm not even going to fuck with that. But on this EQ, let me see if which is better. Boost the fuck out of the highs and see what frequency is good. It's nice right there. And what's so cool about this, man, like usually if you want to A/B test shit, you got to go through a lot of steps. All I got to do is fucking switch between these. So I already got the other EQ saved. Let's see what one sounds best. I mean, again, I prefer the sound of Neves over SSL almost all the fucking time. Yeah, you always want to basically play your hook, bro. You want to play your hook to that's the loudest part of the song is what you want to be working on. But I know it is getting boring, so well, also the hook is twice as long as that, so I'll at least fucking extend it out for y'all. I mean, the SSL is good too. You know, the SSL is like clearer, and the Neve is like fuller. So it depends on which sound you prefer. But that's SSL. There's a Neve. This just sounds more like hardware to me on the Neve. I think I like in general, I like Neve better than SSL. That's just me. This is your compressor. Again, this is, what's that? Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. You got to listen to the loudest part of the song, you know, because that's the only way that you can get your master right. Now, again, this is, a lot of these are like, you know, like I said, this is like a color EQ. This is a color compressor. That's what they're called. They're not like really precise. The compressor's not really precise. The EQ's not really precise. They just like give you that polish, that sound. It's like you know, it's like using, you know, it's usually like using a freaking hammer, like Thor's hammer, instead of like, I don't know, what, a sewing needle or some shit. Maybe not the best analogy. I don't know. Y'all think of a better analogy than that. But yeah, it's like, you know, when you just want to crush something, you don't want to like dial it in all specific. These are like big color compressor, color equalizer, color saturation. It's just big moves. think that sounds pretty damn good. I'm gonna do and we try that on the SSL as well and just see. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got everything running through a UAD right now. That's what I'm. So my headphones are going through the UAD too. It's just the UAD Apollo Twin. It's just the UAD Apollo Twin. What's cool about that is, you know, those plugins, like the Manly, the one that we ended up using, is all on. Yeah. Now you can travel with this, no problem, bro. You can travel with this one, no problem. So, but basically, well, the nice thing about it is this doesn't use any of your CPU because it's all just running off the Apollo. So the problem is that if you only get a twin, which is what I got, I don't know if anyone was watching earlier when it said you've reached your maximum number of UAD plugins, basically. That's because I have a twin. You know, if you get like a quad, then you can run a lot more of these plugins. Then they also make UADX. A UADX is a subscription, and that is running on your CPU. It's not using the Apollo. So that's why when I got that warning earlier, I loaded up the one off the UADX. Because if you get a twin, it's dope, and they're not that. I mean, you know, they're reasonably expensive, but they're not that expensive. But you can only run limited number of plugins on them. Actually, this one, I think on the compressor, I think I prefer the SSL. I mean, SSL, that's what they're most known for is their bus compressors, their mastering bus compressors. There's a Neve. And there's the SSL. There's Neve. It's pretty cool, man. And then we want to do the stereo imager. So we got two different stereo imagers. Again, we got the Neve and we got the SSL. Let's see what's up. The travel one? I don't know, man. What is it called? It's still a UAD Apollo, right? fuck? Oh, the vault? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, you got the Apollo solo? I thought you didn't make music, bro. I thought you said that earlier. Bro, what the hell? Okay, hang on. Cybersecurity? What is that, like antivirus shit and firewalls? So yeah, and then we got this side chain. So this basically anything below this frequency is not getting compressed.
Just
Hip hop is very, very selective, man. Very selective on hip hop. It's kind of one of those, you know, it's like country music. I'm very selective on the country music that I like. There's exceptions. It's not like my main thing, though. I'm mainly into rock and funk music, soul music, Motown music, industrial music, cyberpunk. I mean, even EDM, man. I went through a big EDM phase living in Los Angeles because everyone I knew was going out to the like these underground raves. So I'm kind of more into that, into like EDM, soul music. But yeah, I mean, stuff that has hip hop influences, but I don't listen to a lot of like straight hip hop. You know, unless they're like way. I mean, I like in general, I like artists that are gonna like be experimental. So I mean, if it's hip hop, it's gonna be like Outkast. You know, if it's no matter what it is. Like country, what's that new guy? There's Teddy Swims. He's pretty dope. There's a lot of these country guys that are coming out that are bringing in like a little bit of a hip hop edge, you know, like outlaw country. What's his name? Fucking Jelly Roll, Teddy Swims, like that type of shit.
Sorry about shifting the stars for you. Now that I've done it against the line, it's really a cosmic sign. You are my lover in crime, chaos divine. I manifested that ass. Now let's just enjoy all of you. Blasting my bed, I'm opening in a room only meant for.
Love Below. Who's that? Is that Teddy Swims?
I shifted the stars for you. Now that I've done it against the line, it's really a cosmic sign. You are my lover in crime, chaos divine. I manifested that ass. Now let's just enjoy all of you. Blasting my bed, I'm opening in a room only meant for two. I dreamt the whole thing up except for me and you. It's a time, got you on my mind. I need you in my mind. Think about outside yourself. I got you in my mind, and then you are outside yourself. We are stardust, big lotus euphoria. I got a heart that beats as all. There's a ceremony drum. Take you hard, that beats. So deep I shifted.
Yeah, I don't know. Who did Love Below? Is that a hip hop album or is that someone else? I don't know DJ Screw either.
That beats. So deep I shifted the stars for you.
Oh, Outkast. Well, that motherfucker just released that whole flute album. Did you hear that shit? That's just crazy. He put out like this new age album. Android 3000, right? He put out a whole flute album. It's just like all meditation music. I think he kind of did it to like troll people. Nah, you didn't hear about that? I think he was just doing it to troll people, man. I can't. It's like there's no hip hop on it at all. It's all just him just playing the fucking flute. It is fucking ridiculous. I think that charted on the Billboard charts though, just because he hasn't put out music in like I don't know how many years, but it's been a fucking long ass time, man. It's been a long ass time. DJ Screw invented chopped and screwed. Like you're talking about like glitch hop and shit. I thought that was more like glitch mob to me, and also like BT created the stutter and all that type of music, glitch music. I love glitch music though. No, trying to be though, man. Trying to be. I actually had sold a business just so I could just do this full time, but I still have a few clients. I'm actually doing. I do marketing. I do online marketing for a living, and one of them right now I've got a client who is a music festival, and so I'm having to do like all their fucking promotions and shit. So every single day they're asking me for like new content and shit for their music festival. So that's been keeping me so busy lately. So that sounds pretty badass. Here's without it. Oh, shit. Here's without it. There's with it.
It's a time. Got you on my mind. I need you.
There's without it. There's with it. Yeah, so this is a damn good plugin. Yeah, thank you. This is a damn good plugin, man. I mean, you can use this on your tracks. You can use this on a bass, on a whole drum track, whatever you want. It's really, really good fucking plugin. This is the fucking, I've been waiting, like I said, I've been waiting for someone to make a plugin of this. Man, I don't know if I could share my screen with y'all, but if you look up, if you guys are on your phone anyway, look up the Rupert Neve Master Bus Transformer, or you just look up the Rupert Neve MBT Master Bus Transformer. It's like, I mean, so this has both that and it also has an SSL Fusion. I think both those units are like around 4,000 to 5,000 each. So you basically like have, and it's pretty close. Of course, it's fucking not hardware, but it's pretty fucking close, man. You basically have like $10,000 in this one plugin. This is a really good fucking plugin. I love that shit. All right, so let me just so what I want to do now, I got that. This is like my master bus processing. And what I want to do is yeah, man, look up the Neve MBT Master Bus Transformer. And people love that. I mean, people love that fucking unit, but it sounds so close. Honestly, it sounds so close. All right. So what I want to fuck around with is some spatial shit. So I got the spatial shit here on the end fuse. I'm going to turn it off and we're going to do like a little shootout of like spatial shit. You know, stereo widening, basically. A lot of people, a lot of mastering engineers, well, I mean, they have a good reason. They tell you not to use stereo widening unless you really know what you're doing, because you can really easily fuck up your whole mix with stereo widening. But you got to know what you're doing. But stereo widening can easily fuck up your entire mix. This is another one that's really good for stereo widening. Like that one would have fucked up my mix. Okay, this isn't bad to start. oversampling. Okay, I think this is distorting a little bit. I need to back this off a little bit. Let me see, where does it start distorting? Is it? It's so weird. I'm getting more signal on the right now than I am on the left. And I don't like it. Okay, we got that. Let me just let's see. Okay, another really good stereo widener is the Dr. MS. This thing is such a beast and such a pain in the ass. Honestly, like I know how to use almost all my plugins. This one really gives me a hard time. Whoa. Oh shit. It's not bad. Okay. I'm gonna just leave that. Okay. And then we have, this is also a pain in the ass, but I love this plugin. This plugin is crazy. One fucking more. This plugin is crazy. Hopefully it's not going to completely kill my CPU right now. Because it might, because it's Acoustica. Space Control. This was made in a collaboration between the Studio DMI, Acoustica Audio, and Hardwell, the producer DJ Hardwell. Oh, there he is, Hardwell. You see? So this thing is fucking crazy. Now, am I going to be able to make it sound good? It has like a lot of fucking options. It has a lot of options, but it is crazy. Let me think. I know this thing has fucking presets too. Where the fuck are all the presets at? I'm trying to remember. Because I never break this thing out because it's just, it's crazy. I mean, except when I'm trying to do a master. I actually haven't tried to master anything in a while because I've just been trying to mix these tracks fucking forever. Where are all the presets at on this fucking thing? Presets, 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 presets. Is it there? No. Is it there? No. Bro, I know there's presets on here. That's preamp, not presets. Bro, I know there's presets on. Oh, there they are. Presets. Motherfucker, you see? Okay. I'm trying to remember. There was one that was like pretty good off the bat. This thing is... Did I say this thing is crazy yet? Have I said that this thing is fucking crazy? This thing is fucking crazy. I mean, if I really knew how to... I mean, you could really just spend like fucking 3 months just learning how to use this one plugin, bro. But subtle bus expansion, whatever. I'll just try a few different presets and then we'll try to dial it in. Widener too, band. It's not bad. That's nice. much though. Widener and limiter. Fuck, all right. That sounds really nice, though. If it would stop clipping and glitching. All right. Okay, where's the oversampling on this guy? Yeah, possibly, man. I'm actually going to be starting a Patreon soon, where people can get access to a lot of different content, and I might give lessons on different things and all that type of shit. Okay, I'm running out of resources. Hang on. So this is where the real power of this plugin comes in, is you can limit the phase. So all this stereo spreading is causing like phase problems. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but it's kind of fucking up the signal. But when I dial in this phase limiter, it'll fix those phase problems. I'm not saying that this plugin is going to work on this song. It might not, because like I said, these stereo spreaders is the easiest way to completely fuck up your mix. And right now, I would say it's fucking it up more than it's helping it. But I'm trying to see if I can still dial it in. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. This one is kind of a pain in the ass. I don't even know if it's. I don't know if it's really improving it. What's crazy is I put a lot of widening on all of that, and it sounds wider without it. It's a crazy plugin. I don't know. I think I'm not really totally getting that one. So what I'm gonna do, because I just want to now do a quick shootout of these spatial enhancers, and so let's do this. So we're gonna do first the Neve, because I had that bypassed the whole time. Neve widener. We're gonna do the SSL widener. Yeah, do. Yeah, that was the point. It's one of those earworms, bro. I don't know. I think it came to me in a fucking dream. That's when you know it's good. The thing is, I've got a bunch of songs like this. I can write fucking pop songs all fucking day. And I think my pop songs are like higher quality than like, I don't know, man. Taylor Swift, God knows. Sorry if you guys are Taylor Swift fans out there, but I've always thought like I'll probably like put out this first album and hopefully one of these probably it'll be one of these pop tracks, because I mean there's also going to be tracks. This album's going to be divided into a light side and a dark side. It's going to have a dark side that's going to have all music that you probably like, Ross. Is going to have like that dark shit. And then it's going to have a light side. I'm trying to decide if I should go from light to dark or dark to light. The obvious way would be dark to light, you know, from darkness into light, but maybe I'll switch it up and it just becomes more and more dark as it goes along. I don't know. But hopefully one of these pop tracks will hit. I'm going to create a bunch of really cool visuals and like stuff. I'm even, you know, I'm working with AI and all that shit as well, but I'm trying to like use it in a different way. I'm trying to create, you know, like movies more or less, like short films that are going to fit with these songs. And then I also want to try to create like a concept for a stage setup, you know, like, what's that fucking guy's name, man? It's like Anima, but it's like Anyma. You guys familiar with him? Check out his fucking stage shows, man. They are crazy. He's using this projection mapping, you know, just creating these crazy ass fucking visuals. So I'm trying to get people excited about shit. I'm trying to create like these visuals that would show how the stage might look, you know. Gotta just dream it until you are it. What do they say? What is it fucking saying? I don't know. I can't think of it right now. New gen stereoizer. Trying to like think about mixing and catchphrases at the same time. Don't talk about it, be about it. I don't know, but like, or no, they say like, you know, talk the talk before you walk the walk. I don't know. It's some fucking cliche, but basically, you know, that can stir up some excitement if people see like, oh, this is how a stage could look, with, you know, where it's all about, where it's all about those visuals, you know. Those are the type of shows that I like. I mean, that's why I like EDM shows, man. Just because it's like, it's all about like the concept, you know, and the visuals that go with the music. It's not about, no one gives a fuck about the DJ really. Not that, I mean, I'm a producer, musician, artist, singer, songwriter, but I still don't want to be like, sure as hell don't want to be like a fucking Taylor Swift, you know, making stupid fucking faces like she's surprised. You ever fucking, I mean, I watch these Taylor Swift shows and she makes these dumbass like surprise faces, like opens her mouth wide, opens her eye. I'm like, what the, you're such a, why is this popular, dude? This shit is so fucking dorky. I'm going to make surprised faces. That's my show. Yeah, I thought about it, man. But it's probably going to be Dark Delight, honestly. But what I'm going to do is if, you know, if any of these pop songs, there's other artists who've done this as well, you know, who are, I mean, I love good pop music. I mean, to me, that's not Taylor Swift. You know, again, I think Dua Lipa is a great fucking artist, and she's sexy as fuck as well. You know, so, oh no, but I mean, what I was going to say is, you know, if I can get a pop song to hit, then my next album is going to be like all fucking cyberpunk, industrial glitch music. Again, really shit like R.L. Grimes. You know, y'all should check out R.L. Grimes. That's his fucking name, right? R.L. Grime, just R.L. Grime. Sorry, not Grimes. That's Elon's ex. Yeah, Timberlake's dope. I like Timberlake a lot. Way better. That's way better than Bieber. All right, cool. So we've got some different options. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to learn from my mistakes, because every time I try to open up something else out of this program, out of this particular project, it just fucks up my whole life. So what I'm going to do instead, also let me get rid of some of the stuff that I'm not using just in case it's fucking up things as well. Like, let me see. Place flat. What are all these things that I got here, man? I don't need all this shit. Yeah, I don't know. Who are some other good fucking pop artists? Dua Lipa, Justin Timberlake. The Weeknd. I like the fucking Weeknd. The Weeknd actually he gets pretty dark with his music. I love the Weeknd. You know, he's like the dark Michael Jackson. You know, people, you might not know that if you listen, you know, everyone just knows his new shit. But I mean, I was actually listening to him from the beginning, man. Kissland, go back and listen to like shit like Kissland. That shit was dark as fuck, bro. Everyone now thinks The Weeknd's just like commercial, but when he came out, he was like gothic R&B. He was like really unique. I don't know why he did it for money. Obvious. He did it for fucking money. But when he first came out with Kissland or Trilogy, you listen to those, man, he was like gothic R&B straight up. And a lot of that shit was really fucking dark. That was when he was really fucking good. Yeah, Lana Del Rey's awesome. I love Lana. I like, again, I kind of like, I don't, you know, her new stuff like is too, like everything's a ballad. Everything sounds like she's done too much Xanax or too much Valium or some shit. Knowing her, she's like all retro. She's probably still doing fucking Valium and not Xanax. I saw her live once, and I swear she looked all Valiumed up, man. She looked like she was about to fall off the fucking stage. She was at, she played at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. That's where like all the famous ass people are buried, and they put on concerts there. That's where I saw Lana Del Rey, at the Hollywood Forever Cemetery. But I swear to God, she was like doped out of her fucking mind, bro. I saw her. She was literally like falling off the stage. All right. Well, fuck it. I'll try to switch. It don't matter anyway. Well, okay, fuck it. I'm going to just close out Ableton. And then I'm going to open up the other file because otherwise it's going to crash. So let's do this. Yes, sir. You can close now. Oh, yeah, Miley's great. I don't really like, I mean, whatever. I mean, I think she's a fucking amazing singer, and she's like bringing like a lot of that good old classic rock into pop music. I think she's dope. I don't like a lot of the lyrical content, you know, but you know, I think all these like independent women songs are kind of lame, dude, but that's just me. You know, and just the lyrics to I Can Buy Myself Flowers are just kind of dumb. Of course you can fucking buy yourself flowers. It took you like, you're over 30 years old. You just fucking figured that out now. I can hold my own hand. Well, that's fucking pathetic. Great fucking singer though. I can stare at myself in the mirror for hours. I don't know, what are the lyrics? Dumb fucking lyrics, bro. Imagine if like a dude sang those lyrics. None of the feminists would like get behind that. They'd be like, everyone would be laughing at him. The fucking guys, the feminists, everyone in the fucking world. If a guy was to sing, I can fucking take myself dancing, out dancing. I can hold my own hand. That sounds pretty fucking pathetic, bro. Think about it. If a guy sang that, it would sound fucking pathetic as hell. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I was thinking when I heard that song. I was like, "What is the next fucking line? I can play my clit for hours." Like, what the fuck? You just like talking about how much you love yourself, basically. I think that's like that type of like egotistical narcissism. I don't think that's like a good look in music. All right, we're trying to open this damn file. Actually, why the fuck am I trying to open this damn file? Because this needs to be a whole new file now. Be stupid sometimes. All right, let's do this again. Let's do a whole new file. Nope, just open up a brand new file. Easy. Easy peasy. I'm going to make it 112 BPM because that is the BPM of this song. My fucking Streamlabs is like cutting off like my session view. You know how you switch between session view and the other thing? So I got to like switch over to my other monitor to see what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, I can jerk in the mirror for hours. I can spit on my own hand. Yeah, exactly. But she is a damn good singer, I gotta say. I actually was going to make a video about that, kind of like but I don't know. I don't want to like get too deep into that or get labeled as like fucking some red pill dude or some shit. So that's why I haven't done it. But like, I was just gonna like show like the dichotomy. There's a really I love Amy Winehouse. I mean, that is some fucking good pop music. That woman sang with like her whole fucking heart and soul. Amy Winehouse is like the shit. That's like as authentic as it can get, you know. I mean, I wouldn't even really call her pop music, but she was fucking authentic as hell. And there's an interview with her. So, I mean, I might not even say anything. I might just like show the interview with her. And she's basically like, you know, I hate all these new songs. It's like, I don't need you. I don't want you. You know, I'm an independent woman. She's like trashing all that shit. She's like, you know, what I want to hear is like those old, you know, soul songs about love, about loving someone forever. And like, I don't care if you don't love me. I will fucking rip my heart out in the middle of the fucking street and hand it to you. You know, something like that. You know, I'm paraphrasing, you know, and then like show all these fucking like these modern bitches because I swear to God, man, it's like a psyop. I think it's a fucking psyop. Yeah. Amy Winehouse was definitely soul, man. She was like the real shit. But I think, you know, all the record companies are owned by very liberal people that are pushing this fucking agenda. It's not about feminist or, you know, male rights or any of that shit. It's just like about like if you're pushing an agenda of like anti-relationship or if you're saying that like you're on the side of love, really. So Amy Winehouse was saying that she was on the side of love, of like fucking real love, like that lasts forever. And now you have like all these, so it has nothing to do with fucking feminists or fucking independent women. It's just about like if you're like constantly saying, I don't need anyone but myself, that's kind of fucking empty, isn't it? It's kind of fucking shallow. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I guess they're going to actually outlaw TikTok. I mean, you know, TikTok can be entertaining, but they have, you know, it's Chinese owned and they're definitely, you know, there's all kinds of different agendas and they show, you know, very, you know, I mean, I don't want to get into politics really with y'all, but because I mean, I don't know where you guys lie. And I used to be the biggest progressive liberal in the world. I was always the biggest progressive liberal in the fucking world. You know, like, well, I mean, most artists and musicians are more liberal than they are conservative, but like, I feel like they've really like kind of lost their way. But like, for example, you know, TikTok is Chinese owned. And so I think it was like, no matter what side, it's just interesting to know that like TikTok specifically, I think it's like something like, man, it was something crazy. Like they show 50 times as much, well, for one thing, pro Russia shit as they do pro Ukraine shit. Because also, you know, China and Russia are actually like, they might be like the next fucking superpower, bro, between the two of them. And fucking Putin went over to China in the last year. I think they've got all kinds of fucking shit going on between them. Also, Russia is the only country that basically that TikTok will change their algorithm for. So basically everything that, you know, because Russia, they don't want their people to see a lot of shit. So everything that's not Russian propaganda gets filtered out only specifically for Russia. Serious, like look it up. Everything that does not, you know, they have their own filter and they don't do that for the US. That's why the US is trying to ban them. But Russia, they do it for, bro. They do it for Russia. Russia has their own TikTok that is nothing like TikTok for the rest of the world. Only fucking Russia. And there's a fucking Russian KGB agent. Have you guys ever seen that fucking video? It's basically this KGB agent. And he said, you know, he told the whole plan. I mean, he had defected. He left them. But basically, he said, yeah, the plan was to infiltrate America over decades. This was fucking filmed like 20, 30 years ago. And he talked about how, you know, we're going to infiltrate them with like, you know, our fucking psyop and destroy all their values, the American family, you know, their values, everything that America stands for. This is the real deal. It's a fucking Russian, you know, KGB. And he said this like 30 years ago. And he talks about like all the shit that's happening, you know, and do I think like fucking, you know, Russia or China are like have bought out Miley Cyrus directly? No. But I think like the people that are involved in Hollywood and the record companies and the film industry and all that shit, I think those people basically are getting, they're telling someone like Miley Cyrus or fucking any of these people like, oh yeah, write a song about like how you know, fuck the American family, fuck marriage, be single, you know, is basically like trying to destroy, you know, American values. And we'll push that song. We're going to push that song. You push a song about how you want to be like, you know, in a healthy relationship and madly in love, then no, we're not going to push that for you. Are you kidding me? No, we're not going to push that. So I think there's definitely a fucking psyop going on with all that shit. Okay, what the fuck am I doing again? Don't get me started on that shit, bro. Do not get me started on that shit. Sound a lot fucking different. All right, I'm just trying to get the levels right. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. Like, well, I mean, Instagram like tried to copy the whole TikTok thing, but you know, Instagram already was like, it's too much like Instagram, and it just added some of the features of TikTok. You know, people just wanted the straight TikTok. But even TikTok's trying to be fucking YouTube now. YouTube is really the best platform. You know, it's the only platform where you can really make money in social media, like, you know, without becoming some fucking ridiculous ass influencer. Like, if you work it right, you can make a lot of money off YouTube. So, I mean, TikTok introduced long form videos. I don't think they're really taking off, but you know, it's one of those things, man. I think TikTok doesn't. I think TikTok is like, doesn't really make a lot of money because they don't, short form content, that it's hard to sell ads on short form content, you know, and the whole point is to try to get people to watch for a long time. So I think that, I mean, a lot of these fucking companies like Amazon lost money for so many years. They just kept saying it's like, how are you guys successful when you're like constantly losing millions of dollars? And then Spotify, man, a lot of people think Spotify is going to go under. they don't do something quick. Spotify's about to start playing music videos too. So everyone's trying to fucking copy. At the end of the day, the only really successful social media, like the one that is working, it's working for creators, it's paying them, and it's successful on its own terms. YouTube is like the fucking star. Even fucking Elon Musk said that. Even fucking Elon Musk said, like, yeah, fucking YouTube is what we want Twitter to be now. Everyone wants to be YouTube, bro. They don't really want to be TikTok. Do they? I don't think they pay. No, they don't, bro. Look up. YouTube pays way better than TikTok. Way fucking better. YouTube pays way better than any other social network. Not even fucking close. Not even fucking close. Okay, what do we got? Okay, I'm going to just mix these up and we're going to see what's what. All right. I like this the best. It's too loud, but it's not bad. That's not bad either. What are you doing, bruh? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, now I'm kind of changing my mind. All right, let's do the car test. Let's do the phone test. Now I'm going to break out the real phones. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never, I mean, I'm doing pretty well on YouTube. I think I got around 20,000 subscribers. I've never really blown up on TikTok that way, but I don't make that much content, honestly. I need to get back into it. That's really good on the phone. Put this on. Put this on the speakers. What do y'all think? Here, let me turn this off so I'm not getting an echo. Okay, so we got number one. This is for the stereo spread. You got headphones, and listen on the headphones. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I don't know. I might not put any stereo spreading on this at all, actually. But there's some options. Actually, I think on the speaker, I like this the best. Let me see. I don't know. This is pretty good, though. Whatever. Let's see. Huh. You know what I fucking forgot? I forgot to do the ozone one. I bet the ozone one's gonna win. All right, let's just do a real quick ozone. Man, I am gonna finish this master tonight. I don't care how late I'm awake for. I might be live streaming for another couple hours. Fuck it. Do you do a lot of TikTok, man? I mean, TikTok would be cool if it wasn't Chinese owned and if they weren't like trying to put all the fucking propaganda out there. Because a lot of people, I mean, are really like, because I feel like Instagram was always just a lot of fake shit. It was always like it was a bunch of people trying to make their life seem like perfect. a lot of fucking clout chasers, a lot of people trying to, just a lot of fucking fake ass people. You know, it's all about like the image. And at least on TikTok, it seems like, you know, you can just find random ass people talking about anything. And they seem to be a little bit more authentic. It's just too bad because it doesn't, you know, it's a good platform. But like, you know, if the people behind it are evil, that's something you got to consider too. Okay, let's try the ozone. The ozone imager. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, you know, it's cool in a way because, like I said, you know, of course you're going to find a bunch of fuck boys and frat boys and, you know, that type of shit. But there's also some people who are really authentic, and there's people who, you know, sing and share their talents and play instruments. And it seems, you know, it's like the same thing, man. Like, you can't blame all of Palestine for Hamas. You know, you can't blame all of the Jewish people for what the leaders of Israel are doing. You know, the same. There's tons of great people who are Russian. So, I mean, there's a lot of really good people on TikTok who are being very authentic and just being their true selves, but is part of a bigger machine that is maybe kind of evil. You know? Yeah, 100%. Can't believe they shut down Omegle, man. Or Omegle. I've heard it pronounced both ways. think there's some copycat of that that's starting to take off, though. I feel like this one might win it. Let's just go ahead and export that guy. With the ozone imager. Holy fuck. wish I had some coca, some shit to wake me the fuck up. All right. Oh, you little bitch. Of course you're going to do that. I need whatever they gave Biden for the State of the Union address right now to wake my ass up. So that was the first time he's been awake in like years. All right. Starting up Ableton again. Nope. Alrighty then. Okay, so I want to open up this stereo widener. All right, I'm going to take a real quick break. We will return and we will do the shootout of the best spatial stereo widener. Stick around. Scanning plugins again. All right. All right, hang on. All right, now I can hear myself. Okay, that's better. The problem is whenever I have my speakers on, then I can't hear myself or I get feedback, you know. You know. All right. Bro, why do these always fucking warp to 120 BPM when I'm clearly not at 120 BPM? Shit is fucking annoying. Okay. So I need to move this fucking avatar out of the damn way. I need to then go like this. We need to go like this. We need to go like this. And 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 we need to go like this. Alrighty then. I mean, this is really just kind of like personal taste. There's not going to be like a definitive winner of this. These are all good plugins. Space Control, it's just, I just don't totally get Space Control. So I know Space Control, I really think Space Control is the best widener out of all of these. It's just that it's such a pain in the ass to learn. And the way they set it up is not really intuitive. And it doesn't work like any other spatial widener. It doesn't work like any other plugin in the universe, in this world. It's out in outer space. It's like, it doesn't make sense. At least it doesn't make sense to me. I mean, it does kind of. I understand it, but even the things that I do that make sense to me, I'm like, okay, this is what this should do to the sound. It doesn't do that to the sound. Like when I try to widen something, but then I try to get rid of the phase, it actually makes it sound less wide. So I can have like a lot of width and a lot of stereo spread on Space Control, but then as soon as I try to make sure it's not out of phase, then it sounds less wide. And I'm not like using the phase limiter even at 100%. I'm using it like at freaking 20, 30, 40%. And then it's like counterintuitive. It makes it sound less wide. So I need someone to train me on that fucking plugin, man. Well, I mean, I feel like everyone has a hard time. This is just a bitch of a plugin, man. And it's amazing. And I think really this is the type of plugin that really if if you're basically the creator, which I think his name is Luca something with Studio DMI, he explains it in a video. It's a very long video where he explains how to use it. But I think unless you're him, I don't think anyone else can really fucking use that plugin to its full potential. But this is the type of plugin, if you really knew how to use it, that's better than hardware. It is better than hardware if you really, really fucking know how to use it. And obviously I don't, because it sounds less wide. It sounds less stereo. It sounds less Dolby. It sounds less spatially enhanced. You know, because I'm trying not to have all the phase problems. And so as soon as you put the phase limiter on, it destroys the whole effect. And if you don't have it on, then it sounds phasey. But I know there's like potential of this plugin. I just honestly, I don't have the time to fucking sit with this one plugin for a week. I don't have the fucking time, but I know it has so much potential. I know that this, you know, that hardware can't do what this is doing. Unfortunately, this is the best result that I could get today. So, which was 2 stars. Let's mix it up and let's just see. Here we go. Stereo widening. Best stereo widening. Best mastering grade stereo spatial enhancer. I'm on this on speakers. Something real quick. That's what I'm feeling. Let me just real quick let's hear how that sounds on a cell phone. Although, yeah, maybe I'll just put it in the car. Let's hear it in the car. All right, all right, all right. Oh, come on. Where's my damn... Okay, there we go. So, yeah, these are, I chose different ones depending on where I was listening to it. But the one that sounded good in everything is number 5. So, what do we got? Oh, okay. The SSL Widener. That is weird. I don't remember that even being one of the winners before. But right now, that is, maybe I'm just have been listening to music so long that I need to take a break soon, because that's the one that sounded the best to me in every platform. This one did really well last time. I think this was the winner last time, was a Stereo DMS. Ozone Imager didn't do as well as what I thought it would. Okay, so yeah, I mean, the winner, you know, across the board, good in the car, the cell phone, the headphones, and the speakers for me right now is the SSL Widener, followed by the Dr. MS, which is made by, who the hell is that made by again? Oh yeah, Matthew Lane. And I did 2 rounds of this, and last time the Stereo DMS, the Stereo Dr. MS won last time, and it's still, I had put 5 stars. So, all right. So the SSL Widener is dope, and the Stereo, the Dr. MS, is pretty dope as well. So I'm going to end up using one of those. All right. That's our winner. I'm going to say actually on this one, man, the SSL Widener, because it sounded good in the car. It sounded good on the cell phone emulation. It sounded good just in my regular headphones with no emulation. And it sounded good in the speakers, the SSL Widener. Now that is not the SSL Widener from Solid State Logic, because they have their own SSL Fusion Widener. That is the one that is on the Infuse from Kive Audio. Killer plugin, man. It was a great plugin. All right, that's it. SSL Widener wins that round. And we are going to move on to the next processor. The next plugin shootout. So we got our IQ. I'm trying to think what I want to do next. I'm trying to think. Let me see something real quick. Did this ever fucking finish scanning for plugins? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. So I've got new plugins. This is a developer who's kind of interesting. It's Air Windows. So I think what I want to do next is some console plugins. And we will do a shootout of console plugins and Air Windows. These are all free. Everything from Air Windows. Now, they look like this. They don't look like anything. But it's some like mad scientist. I mean, if you look at this guy's channel, he is a mad scientist. This is all he does. He makes these plugins that have no GUI. They got no GUI. This is it. But they're actually like, sometimes these are the best fucking plugins you're going to find. This guy's like a mad genius. People who know, they know. You know, he's like a mathematician. He's a uber nerd, but you know, he's an engineer type. He's like the kind of the opposite of me. I'm a creative, you know, in the music world, in mixing and mastering, there's the engineer types who are like kind of eggheads. And like, I don't know, I get into it a little bit, but I mean, maybe to someone from the outside, but I'm really much more on the creative side, man. So to me, it's just whatever feels right. There's people that like everything to them with this is just mathematical equations, but we need those people because they come up with great plugins. So yeah, Air Windows. I just installed some new ones from him. Again, all his stuff's free. You can download his entire everything for free. If you want like a cool GUI, nope. But if you want something that sounds pretty authentic, in some cases, these plugins beat out like, they're all free. They're all free. And sometimes these plugins beat out something that costs like, I mean, plugins are getting crazy expensive lately, man. You know, people are, these developers are like, have no problem charging like hardware prices for software. That to me is a little bit fucking ridiculous. I like being in the box. I'm proudly in the box. I've had hardware. I think it's just, you know, obviously it's a lot more convenient to work in the box. And it's getting so fucking close. But then when they start charging hardware prices, you know, they're charging $500 for, you know, 300, 500, whatever it is for a piece of software. Really? Is that really what you want to do? No, there's no like, there's the initial time of the developers, but there's no parts. There's no, it's not like building a hardware unit, man. And you can literally buy hardware units that are $300 to $500, and there's plugins now that are up in that price range. Y'all are getting a little bit crazy out there, really. All right. Anyway, let's go back to this. So we said, okay, the SSL widener and the Dr. MS. All right, that's going to take a minute to load, so I'll be right back. All right. And we are back. I'm getting my second win or my third win or my fucking fifth win. Who knows? All right, let's go. All right. So we said no to that one. I mean, I think the winner was really just the frickin' this one right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me just see real quick. Let me see. Let's just hear it live. Let's hear how it sounds live. got that, or we got the other one was this. I mean, they both sound nice. They sound different. I don't know. This one's a little bit more natural. This one sounds like a little bit more polished. Oh, snap. Whatever that was, let's never do that again. Does this thing have a fucking dry wet on it? That is something I'm not sure about. Let's see. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Huh. You can argue without the delay. So crazy, man, because I can see it says this is not even activated right now, but some of these units, like you change the settings and it still sounds different. Okay, this is good. So we got a high pass filter on the side frequencies. Feedback. Oh, hell no. That's not bad. Massage your slide. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they both have good qualities, but another thing that you can always do, this is a great plugin. And it is from an independent developer. I mean, it's just a very simple plugin for Ableton, but it's parallel processing. You know, there's a trick to do this in Ableton where you just create like a fucking rack with different channels, but you get phase issues when you do that. This is basically set up. Look, this is some mathematician shit as well. Look, it's at 0 dB, minus 7.7, minus 36. It's some fucking golden ratio mathematical equation, but it fucking works. You don't get phase. That's the main problem with parallel processing. You get phase all the fucking time, man. All the fucking time. So many people are on YouTube, so many YouTubers, you know, who are doing the mixing game. They're like, oh, parallel process everything. Parallel process everything. But they don't, most of them don't talk about all the phase issues. A lot of parallel processing causes bad phase issues, really fucking bad phase issues. So this from RM Vibes, look it up. He makes a lot of good shit. But this is really the main thing that I use from him. This allows you to do what you got to do. It's got a dry wet knob, you got a mix knob, whatever you want to call it. You just drop the effect on the drop here, just like it says. You know, you don't have to be a freaking rocket scientist to figure that out. And then you just dial in as much as you want, you know, and it doesn't create phase. And almost any other technique that you use to do parallel processing creates phase. Now, also, that's another shitty thing, is every single plugin in the world should just have a dry wet knob, but they don't. This one doesn't either. And I love this plugin, but I mean, it has a blend knob on the compressor. Yeah, I mean, you can dial in what you want, but sometimes I want like a little bit less. I mean, maybe what I would do is actually have two of these and just back off the stereo widening a little bit. But let's see. I'm gonna bring this down to 0 and I'm just bring up as much as I want. Yeah, you see? Yeah, I think I only need like that much. Yeah, like 37%. No phase issues. 37% versus 100%. It's nice, but I don't need that much. 37% is cool by me. And then maybe I'd even throw this Dr. MS into this same process. Or maybe I give it its own. Like 33. I mean, I don't even necessarily need that though. Yeah, fuck it. I don't need that. All right. Smooth. Oh yeah, okay. So this is something I wanted to try, man, because speaking of these like psychoacoustic plugins, these are psychoacoustic plugins as well. Just curious. Center. Oh, how weird. Space. Oh, this is so weird. See, even this simple ass fucking plugin has a dry wet. Like, come on, people. It's actually nice. like it. It really clears things up. That's really cool. And let's see what this other one is. How is this one different? That's a lot. It's like say less, say less. Weird. Can add space or remove space. So interesting. It changes the sound so much with just a few dials. Let me just add a little bit. These psychoacoustic plugins, man, this is like the next step along with Dolby Atmos. You know, this is like creating immersive music, man. This is really exciting stuff. He makes one other one, I think, which is called Dino. Yeah, this one. Let's see how this one sounds. Oh, no, that ain't it. I swear to God, it was called Dino something. Let's see. Hang on. We're going to find it. We're going to figure this shit out. This stuff is really interesting to me, though. Oh, there it is. Dino 64. What the fuck? Why didn't that pop up before? All right. Like that's really fucking, it creates like a whole environment. It creates an immersive type of sound. Let's see how this Dino does. Oh, that's... Okay, this only has one control. That's a little bit strange, but okay. Interesting. Exactly what that's doing. It sounds like it's just bringing out like pleasing resonant frequencies. It's also wish that like there's a dry wet on this. I wish that that we could gain match it. interesting, but I don't know if it's gonna work on this song. But this one, I'm gonna save this as a possibility. And then he's got a bunch of console bus hype. Let's see how this sounds. I want to try to throw some console emulations on here and see what sounds good. This has no control. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to use that as a possibility. And then I've got a whole bunch of this company called Analog XAI that samples all of these like crazy expensive consoles. And a lot of it's really fucking good. So we're going to see if we can find a good console. I know we can, but let's see which one sounds the best. The thing is, I just bought a bunch of new ones, but I haven't even listened to them yet. So I need to load them in. He went to a recording studio and sampled like millions of dollars worth of gear. So, I mean, what you're buying is basically, they're not just impulse responses because they react dynamically based on how hard you push them, but they're kind of like impulse responses. They're really good and they're affordable. And so this is not, again, he's just selling these models, these IRs, these impulse responses. BYOD is a free plugin, so you have to configure it like this, and then you can load up whatever model that you want. Where the hell is my loader, though? Good God. Good God. All right, there we go. Yeah, so I got this freaking so much shit. Got the Neve 3115 channel. Console, this is what we want. Let's see how this, oh, we only got 2, so let's see what we got. You can hear how it fills it out. Okay, there we go. Man. Okay. Then we got one that's pushed. So basically, the more you push it, the more it distorts, just like a real board. Okay, what are you doing and why are you doing that? Okay, let me see what else we got. Master bus, no comp. Yeah, let me see what that's about. This is a G. boost. Oh, wow. That sounds nice, that pre. Master bus compression, but we're not getting to that quite yet. So I just want to, oh fuck, what did I do? Oh, I see. Resave. Consoles. I just want to find a good console. Let's see. So we got a few to choose from. Yeah, no, there's a lot of debate about this. There's a whole thing about for mastering or even for mixing called summing. It's basically like, you know, if you're running through hardware, you're running through a board, you know, the sum of all those channels, they sum together and they create like a unified mix. It's called summing. And that's really the purpose of these type of processors is any type of console emulation. I actually love these. I mean, this is one of my favorite things is these type of console summing. I mean, really even that Infuse that I was using that's really what it is. It's like a console summing type of hardware and plugin. You know, but you can reach, it doesn't really matter whether you're using a console emulation or you could be using a preamp emulation, or you could be using, I mean, converters are kind of different, but converters also can add a lot. Or whether you're using, I got summing, I got saturation. You could use a saturation, a pre. It's really just like adding that analog warmth to the whole mix. So whatever way you can do that, I mean, you don't have to do that, you know. Of course, you can do whatever the fuck you want. It's music, you know, it's art. People can do whatever the hell they want. But I like that sound. I mean, I like some of that sound. So, you know, you just don't want to go overboard. I mean, because even right now, I'm thinking about doing a console, you know, maybe a pre-saturation and summing. That's going to be overboard. I probably could get by with just one of those. So we're going to just see what sounds good. So I should probably make notes. This Neve 5302 sounds really good to me. Not the one that's distorted, but just this one. Now, you know, also you can dry wet this. But the crazy thing is when I dry wet this, I hear some phase on this. So I usually use that RM, the parallel processing RM instead of the dry wet on this because this seems to get some phase. Yeah, I like this RCA tube channel. I mean, it sounds rough. I need to use way less of it, but it sounds funky. It sounds funky and it sounds pretty raw. Not bad. Messing with the frequency too much. I thought I level matched these better than this. It's not bad. Oh my God. Too bright. It's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. Bro, I just saved that. Channel 15 is not bad either. This is really good. The Animod. But yeah, that's definitely more saturation, but that really brings out the bass, that Animod. And back off the dry wet. So yeah, I could do that, and then I could go like duplicate, and then I could use one of those summing channels or one of those consoles. So we said the 15 and the 6th. Let's see. Oh, come on now. Come on now, come on. Here. Let me turn this off for a minute. It's so weird, man, because BYOD usually uses like almost no CPU every time I've used it because it's just an impulse loader. Let me see. Nice versus what we say the console, we had the RCA. It's not bad either versus the 5302. Nah, I don't like that. Then we had the E-line pushed. Yeah, I don't like that as much either. I like the RCA, is nice. Versus the summing, I liked either of these. Yeah, some of these are fucking with the transients. That's the problem. The RCA is not fucking with the transients. So, yeah, those sound pretty good together, actually. They're Here's without. Here's a with. I mean, you know, it's debatable. So then, but I also had, what did I have over here? I had the SP79. This is a really good console emulation from Nebula. Let's listen to this guy. Without. With. I might want less of this other one. The infuse. Interesting. Okay, let's try the Charlie. There's one called Charlie that's pretty damn good. I think it's on sale right now. Most of these guys' plugins are Prime Studio are crazy expensive. That's a wrong damn one. That's old Charlie. I want the Charlie Unlimited. Most of them are crazy expensive, but this one's like $9.99. I bought one of their other plugins. It was like fucking $180 for one plugin. And it wasn't even like a full, it's just a EQ, but it's a really good. It's like a channel strip EQ. It's not really for mastering, but for like bass, like adding like that real analog low end, that thing is fucking good. It's called Caribou Mix. Yeah, so both those are cool. So what I'm going to do is export these soon, and then we won't have to deal with this CPU bullshit. And that's all I got to say about that. All right, so then we got, what else we got? There was something else I was just thinking of that was also a console that's really pretty fucking good. If I just look up console. Oh yeah, there's that. This is a little bit shifty. That's really good on vocals, but I wouldn't really use that on the master bus. There's just one kit plugin. That one's really good, just to add in a little bit of that console saturation. This thing. not going to use the EQ at all. I'm going to just use it only as a saturator. Save this. We're going to push the fuck out of this input. Hello. But the thing's fucking testy, bro. It's like doesn't want to fucking work a lot of the time. All right, let's do this. Can I just automate it? Can we just fucking grab this and automate it? Bruh. 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 So wait. Oh no, wait. Do I need to do... I need to switch to mic first, I think. Yeah, that's the problem. Let me bring this way down in volume because I think this is going to get loud. Let's see. So, I mean, it's not bad. I don't know if it's going to work for this. What's the other one? There's other, I mean, I've got so many, I've gone out of my way to get so many of these fucking consoles. Just trying to think of another really good one. Let me see. You got tape, but tape is really a different category. I don't know if I'm going to use any tape saturation on this track because it's probably not necessary. So yeah, if I go to effects and I go to even in my pre's, we got the APX, we got the MBC, we got the, the API 1604, the C660. Alex B preamp. Trying to think. I mean, a lot of these, it's just like there's a lot of crossover between preamps and saturation and console emulations. So yeah, like this MBC could work, honestly. Man, I think I did a shootout of these the other day, though. I'm trying to remember. Let's see. I've got notes on it. Well, all right, I'll give this a shot. And then we got the Neo as well. The Neo one is really good. not bad. That one's pretty cool. And then what else we got? There was another one. I think, well, then we got tape shit like this, which is pretty cool as well. But that's really a separate category. Well, I mean, the Animod would also be tape as well. And then what was the other shit? I'm trying to think. I just had another idea. I mean, when it comes to consoles, oh yeah, there's that fucking P445 that just came out that everyone's been freaking out about. And this has a lot of good shit on it, but I'm going to just only try to use it as a console right now and not use the rest. Sounds pretty good. Okay. All right. What else? What else is like super, super good? Oh yeah, I got a whole other category up here of consoles, saturation, and distortion. Abbey Road Saturator. No. LXP preamp suite, maybe. American console. I think that didn't do that well in my other shootouts. EMS Neve 88RS Console G, AP ABC Visionary. No. No. CS1V. What is CS1V? I don't remember what this is. Oh, yeah, I don't think this. I think that's up to winning any battles today. No. Fatso. That's going to be more for tape, though, but fuck it. Let's see. Harmonics. Not bad. Then we got, what else we got? What else we got here? Come on now. Oh, snap. You know what? I don't want to get into all that. We're going to just not use that. I need something that's a little bit simpler than that right now. Cannot do that. It's too much. The NLS, this is the classic that everyone uses. But there's better shit out there, honestly. Not bad, it's not great, it's just that. And we got a bunch of these. Oh yeah, we got the J37. This one. True Iron's not bad. Not bad. All right, let's see what else we got. We got the T-tape is a good one for tape. Let's pull that guy in. Just gonna do a massive shootout here between tapes and fucking summing consoles, and you have it. You name it. Make it into the final, but you know, whatever. Oh yeah, the studio. This is actually really cool. This guy's cool. It's not really, I don't know if it's really meant for mastering, but whatever. All right, come on, bro. Legit. fuck it. I'm going to put in the Caribou, which is that EQ I was talking about, but I'm only going to use the pre's and the drive. Whoops. Link it. Let's just throw in like some of the regular contenders that everyone uses, like soft tube tape. Fine, be that way. Again, this needs a dry wet knob like a motherfucker. just think, what other tape do we have? We got tape out the ass. We can figure this out. I just want to make sure I got a fair comparison, that I've got a lot of, because I'm going to put these all out as separate videos. We're going to do a tape shootout, tape X. I don't even remember what the fuck that is, honestly. Tape X, we got the universal audio. We already got that in there. Kramer tape. Kramer tape's actually not bad, man. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna hold up to these other tapes. The IK multimedia are actually pretty good. I don't think they're gonna hold up. Of course, tapey. Do I have tapey in here already? Tapey is definitely a whole thing in and of itself. It's a whole vibe. I swear to God, I had tapey in here somewhere already. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see. What's this? This is BYOD. I did have tapey in here at some point. Tape models. Fatso. We already got Fatso. I already got the Ampex tape collection. IK multimedia stuff. I don't know. I'll try them real quick. Oh, come on now. That's just ridiculous. That should not use up that kind of CPU. Got the Slate Virtual Gem Tape Desk. Overload actually makes some really good plugins. I don't remember if I really like this one though. But the Gem Voice is really good for vocals. Let's see. Actually not bad. Here we go. You know what? Tapey is not good enough to deal with that shit right now. Is not quite that fucking good. Actually, I remember that I did a shootout recently, and I think actually that this one, or no, not this, it was one of these that I had just opened up. Oh yeah, it's the Ampex. This was the one that actually won for me the last time I did a shootout like this. So I think we're pretty good on tape, actually, man. I think we got enough freaking tape. I still don't know what Tapex is. There's also Satin. Satin is a pretty good tape. There's these guys, but these were acting annoying as well. Let me see. Take off the Studer. Let's see. Yeah, dude, that's not gonna work. All right, so what else do we have? I don't know what Tapex is. I really don't even know what this is. No. I don't. This Slate stuff's not that good, honestly. Oh, I've also got this other one, J37. Not from Waves, but from Nebula. But I think I tried this the other day, and it also didn't win against the other one. Not bad. All right, so we got that. We got this. We got that. And then we have BYOD over here, which is, we got the Animod, which is also tape. And then we've got this guy, which is a console emulation. Oh, yeah, the RCA. Yep. All right. Dude, is enough. Is enough. It's fucking enough. Let's just see what sounds the best. Just trying to think on that if I miss anything on the saturation tape side. We got the Anima. We got these. Oh yeah, what didn't I say? Also the fucking see the Studer 169 was one that I said I liked, I think, and that is kind of like both tape and also a console. It's like a 2-in-1. So let's do that. Let's throw that guy in as well. We'll just do that. It'll only take a minute. Studer 169. One of these. We'll try the bus in the channel. Why are you being a little bitch, though? Works for me. And then just for shits and giggles, let's throw in one more console with, since I just bought these, I spent money on them. With the, what did we say, the Neve 5302 or the SSLE line, one of these. Whichever one sounds the best. All right, here we go. That's fine. All right. Okay. We got plenty of stuff to hear. So I'm going to put this back on. I'm going to put this back on. And we're going to just, so first we got the SSL E console. Got it. Now this SP79 is actually really good. I would probably need to do a dry wet on this as well. But unfortunately, it doesn't have that as an option. But I'll just keep that in mind. I think I might end up using that because it's really pretty damn good. Let's do this. And then we got this, which is some weird psychoacoustic shit, but fuck it. Throw that in as an option. And then we got this guy, which is the Studer 169 bus, which is both. Well, I guess it's really more of a console. Studer 169. Hey, there we go. I re-enabled everything else, right? We got this, we got this, we got that. Sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, buddy. What is this BYOD? Oh, this is the MB. Oh, this is another one. Well, let me see something real quick. Fuck it. I'm going to throw this guy in as a possibility as well. This is the master bus processor. Punchy. Because I got too many damn options, man. what's this guy? I already did that one. That's good. This is okay. Then we got the RCA tube channel. And then we've got the Animod. This is actually really good, this freaking Animod. And then we've got this freaking thing, the console bus in. Now, I think this is meant to be used with the console bus out. Imagine that, which is right here. I've got them in the wrong order, though. Okay, console bus out, and then I'll combine them. Man, how many hours have I been at this now? My God. I'm nearing the end. I have to get some rest pretty soon. Do this last shootout, and then I'm going to call it a night, and then maybe I'll continue tomorrow and just finish it up. Okay, so we're going to do these two together. I'm not, again, I wouldn't normally master this way. I'm doing this shootout so I can create like a bunch of different content out of all these shootouts. So hopefully I'll figure out a way to do that. My God, otherwise I wasted all this fucking time. So it'll be like one video that's just going to be consoles. It'll be one video that's just tape. It'll be one video that's just the bass enhancer. One video that's just the EQ. You get it. All right, so now we've got the Charlie. And this is really more like, oh, no, I mean, they say to use this for summing. So there's so much like overlap. It could be considered a preamp, could be considered saturation, could be considered summing. Now I could use, but I'm not going to, what all the hip hop dudes use, which is the God particle. But I think it's basically overhyped garbage. I want to say NLS. NLS is really like, it's supposed to be like saturation generated from a console, I believe. Nonlinear saturation. Isn't that what that stands for? NLS. So I'm gonna put that in the console side. So really we got a lot more consoles than we do tape, but that's all right. I don't even know if I want to use tape on this anyway. This is the UAD A800. Okay, then we got the C660 pre. Of course, C660 is a Fairchild, like one of the original compressors that was used with the Beatles and Pink Floyd and Abbey Road Studios. But this is only like the pre. It's not the compressor. It's just basically the saturation and the pre part of that. Man, I'm like, my voice is going out now too. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to just leave this on a cliffhanger, man. We're not going to do the shootout tonight because I think I can tell I'm like done at this point, bro. It's like 4 a.m. here, my time. Okay, this says the C660 pre, but it's actually not. It is the Calric pre. And I've already got it, so probably not going to need it, but fuck it, we got it. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Do you think I can get another wind? I wish I had like some freaking methamphetamine. No, I'm just kidding. I've never done that shit, and I never would do that shit. But I wish I had some type of upper that would like keep me going right now. But again, it is almost 4 a.m. here, so it's getting to be about that time. And we got this T-tape. And we got the Caribou Mix. Which I'm only using, again, only the pre's and the saturation and the harmonics are from. Not using the EQ. I don't want to use the EQs on any of these because that's going to obviously like change the result a lot. Okay. Then we got the gem tape desk. We got a lot of shit here, man. I don't even remember doing all this. I'm like, did I get enough tape? Did I really get enough tape? I think I got enough tape too. You know what? Okay, so I'm gonna just finish exporting these. Then I'm gonna take a real quick intermission. I don't know. I don't know if I want to drink more soda right now or anything with caffeine, but maybe I'll just like. I wish I had one of those inversion tables, man. I might just hang upside down off my bed. I don't know if that works for anyone else, but man, that works for me, man. I mean, it gets all the blood to your brain. It gets the, gives you a little rush. I mean, the proper way to do it is with one of those inversion tables, but you just hang off your bed, man. Just need to fucking like invert myself, get the blood to my brain again. Cause yeah, what is it? 3:49 a.m. over here. Okay, then we got soft tube tape. Oh no, so what I was saying is I'm going to export these. And then, so basically we got really two more shootouts just from what I've just done is really two shootouts. One is tape and one is a console. That's at the end of the day. Of course, like I said, there's crossover between these things. There is crossover between these things. But I think that I'll just do one of them, which will probably be the tape because there's a little bit less tape than there is consoles. So we'll do a tape shootout. Studer J37 tape. And then we got the Fatso tape. And we are almost done, man. I do not remember programming or like setting up this many plugins. It seemed like, I wonder how long have I been at that? I just like, sometimes I just like, I mean, you know, you go into a little bit of flow state, even though I am like getting really fucking tired. You go into a little bit of a flow state anyway. And you just kind of, lose yourself to the music, the moment. Okay, so this is going to be the MBC, Modern Black Console. And we got this kit. Man, I do not remember doing this many. I swear to God, it seems like, I was like, did I really do enough of those? And yeah. Let's just call this kit console. The funny thing is like no matter how many, when you do these shootouts, I see a lot of other people do shootouts like this. There's still always people who are like, well, why the fuck didn't you do tape face? You know, well, because I've already listened to tape face, and it's Kive Audio, which they're the same ones who made the Infuse. But I wasn't that impressed with tape face. That's why. Was not that impressed. This is going to be the Ampex. I think this is the UAD makes one of these as well. However, it's like fucking. This is another one of those. I swear to God, I think the retail is like $300 or something. I think it's on sale right now for like $199 maybe. I don't know, but or $175. But I mean, I think the emulations I have are better than that, and so I'm not going to spend $175 on that fucking plugin. Shit's fucking ridiculous. Come on. And this is the exact same model. This Ampex ATR 102 in the Ampex tape collection, made for Nebula. I think that is. Fuck is that? Upwise? I don't know. It's one of the Nebula guys. Anyway. I don't remember. It's one of them. There's a bunch of these independent developers for Nebula. There's Cupwise. There's Alex B. There's Tim Petherick. There's Henry Alonga. So, yeah. Oh, this is CD Soundmaster. Yeah, there's CD Soundmaster, the Signal, the Noise. This is actually a really good one. Yeah, it's the 102. So it's the same one, except, this is actually, they actually sampled the unit. UAD, they're just doing some type of modeling. So in my opinion, this is better. And you have a whole bunch of choices if you want. Driven tape or less driven tape, yada, 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 whatever you want. Whatever you want, man. Okay, then we got this P455, which I'm only using the console pre-section. Again, no EQ. Okay, then we got this guy, which is the Neobus Modern. It's funny, this developer, I think Neo, this is Alex B. This is also Nebula. He's got a whole series of like Morpheus, Neo, Trinity, obviously, Matrix inspired. What is this BYOD? What are you? Crash detected. Okay. No, I would not. I don't think that was. I don't think that's like relevant to what we're doing right now. Okay, and then I got another animod here. How interesting. Bro, would you just behave? Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll export this other animod because I've got it on a parallel process. I didn't do this one already, did I? Because I had another animod over here. I'm going to call this animod number 2, and that'll be it. All right. This is it. Let's get excited because this is going to be the last one of the night, man. I think. So I'm going to just step away for a minute, going to load up the file. We're going to do a final shootout of all the tape. If I feel crazy, then I'm going to do also a shootout of the consoles. But we're going to just start with the tape. We're going to start with a tape shootout and then see how I feel. In the meantime, I'm going to go find a fucking inversion table. I'm going to invert myself. I'm going to get the blood rushing back to my head. Should come back like at least like a little bit more energized. And let's, finish this up on a high note. So let me save this real quick. And again, Ableton on this, for some reason, this project. Also, now I got a million plugins on here. Oh my God. I'm going to save this as a whole new project, actually, just in case we have problems. Just call it Mixmaster 333. All right. And so instead of trying to open the other project, I'm going to just exit Ableton, right? All right, so I'm going to exit out of Ableton. There it goes, finally. And then we're going to start up a new Ableton project. We're going to load up all those different exports of tape, emulations. We're going to find the best damn tape emulation that exists outside of actually going and buying, a real tape unit, which the good ones are. I mean, like that ATR 102. I don't even know, man. Those are like rare. God knows what those go for. So we're going to go ahead and load up all those guys. We're going to go ahead and do a shootout. And in the meantime, I'm going to try to find a way to energize myself for this last shootout, and I will be right back. All right, we are back, man. I just thought of like a few other tape plugins, but I don't know. Maybe I should do them real quick, like the J37. I just know, man. There's always freaking people that are gonna be like, man, how could you not? How could you do a tape shootout without the Waves J37? Or like, how could you do a tape shootout without what was the other one that I was just thinking about? Because there's people that are like, there's people out there who are even more OCD than me. Oh, also the tape by Baby Audio is pretty fucking good. Now I think about it. But I don't know. Should I go back and just do those two? There's the the tape from Baby Audio, and there's a J37 from Waves. They're both pretty fucking good. Man, I don't think they're gonna be as good as what I got, honestly. But it would be pretty quick to just add them. Good God. Why do I have to be like this? Because I know like there's other people that are even more anal and more OCD than I am that are going to be like, how the fuck could you do? How could you, boy, how could you do a tape shootout and not include the J37 from Waves or the Baby Audio tape? How could you? It is atrocious. It's egregious. It's horrendous. Let me see if I could load that up real quick. Because it'll only take a minute. And like, I've already come so far. How did you not include the Waves J30? Actually, the Waves J37 is like underrated, man. That's a good fucking plugin. The problem is it just adds too much noise, but again, I could dry wet it. But it is a damn good plugin. That was always my favorite tape plugin back in the day. I know a lot of people like have a problem with Waves. But man, they make some really good, like their Smack Attack. Bro. When I'm mixing, Smack Attack goes on every fucking drum group. Bass, Smack Attack, bro. That shit'll save. I mean, it goes on. I put it on anything. That thing has saved my fucking ass so many times. Smack Attack is the shit. There's no one else who makes anything. Of course, there's transient designers, but I'm not like Smack Attack, man. Waves has some really good shit. Also, their DBX. You know, lately I've loved the DBX ever since I found out about it. And now all of a sudden everyone's jumping on the DBX bandwagon. Acoustica Audio put out a bunch of DBX. Universal Audio, UAD, Universal Audio put out a DBX and they made a big fuss about it. I don't know. Did it exist before? The first time I heard about UAD having a DBX is just recently. So all of a sudden, everyone's on the fucking DBX bandwagon, but fucking Waves was on that shit a long time ago, bro. Long time ago. And still, I think theirs is the best. I like theirs the best, honestly, usually. It depends on what you're doing, man, but DBX, like, it can get dirty. That's the whole point. Like, it's a compressor that it makes your drums punchy as hell. It makes anything you put on it punchy as hell, but it also like adds like a grit. It's really underrated. Not lately, again, like now everyone's jumping on the fucking DBX bandwagon. Now everyone's putting out DBX. But I think for a long time, like Waves was really the only one. I think it was all just the Waves DBX. And man, I always fucked with that. And I still think theirs is the best. So Waves make some good shit, man. They get trashed a lot for stupid reasons. I think it's because of their, their upgrade plan and their copyright, or I mean their fucking protection plan or whatever. Blah blah blah. But they make some really good plugins. I mean, some of their plugins are really super unique too. Like again, Smack Attack. There's nothing else like that. the Waves harmony is really good too. That's what I used. Like if you hear this, the pre, that effect that's on the pre, that's all Waves harmony. That shit's bomb. It's like you could use it for like a vocoder type of effect. It can do all kinds of shit. It can do like really like the best doubling. It's really hard to find a good doubling plugin. Like it can do so many fucking things, and it does them better than a lot of plugins that are specialized in that. Like it can do like some vocoding stuff like better than plugins that are meant to do vocoding. It can do really cool harmonies, but you know, it mainly does like not like a normal harmony, but like a trippy type of harmony. Like, okay, yeah, where's my fucking preamp? So yeah, the freeze right up here. Right here. Solo the vocals. I mean, it's pretty fucking cool. That's all. That effect is all from Waves harmony. That shit is dope AF. Son. All right, let's do this shit. So yeah, let's fucking fuck it. Let's fucking have some fun. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, so let me go back here. Okay. What can we do to stop you from doing that? All right, I just got to turn off these for a minute. I don't understand, man, because this stuff was all running fine before, but I guess it's, even though I'm not using these plugins, I think once you fucking just load up 100 plugins on your master bus at some point, it's just like, fuck you. We're done with you. We're done with this shit. So let me see. Is it the plutonium that's using so much? Or is it this one? Yeah, I'm going to have to just, for now, I'm going to have to just turn them both off. Okay, so let's just dial this in. I haven't used this in a while. That's nice. Oh, another thing is I got this track spacer on. Let me turn that off for a minute. No, that didn't really help. What a bitch. Yeah, I don't like a lot of wow or flutter, man, unless you're trying to do something like really, really lo-fi. You know, this is a retro song, but it's not really meant to be a lo-fi song. So I never understand why they bump the, well, I mean, again, if you're just specifically doing lo-fi music, sure. That sounds pretty damn good. Sounds pretty damn good. I was thinking about putting a dry wet or doing a parallel process on that. I don't even think it needs it, man. I think it sounds pretty damn good. It's really a good fucking plug-in, bro. I should use it more often. J37 from Waves. And then there's tape from Baby Audio, which I think is really fast to dial in. So I could try that one real quick. Tape from Baby Audio. So many good plugin developers, man. And there's some really shitty ones too, but there's a lot of good ones. Okay. go to 0 on this, bro. There we go. Oh my God, no, no, no. If it seems like it's really hard to mix like that, yeah, it fucking is. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn these back on. Need to put on the psychoacoustic and the other fucking thing. And okay, now let's export tape. And then I need to re-export the J37 because I had forgotten I turned off those processors. There's another one which is called Satin that a lot of people really like, and it is good. Okay, let's do this guy, and this is going to be the original J37 Waves. Just replace the other one so there's no confusion. And you save this. I don't know. I'm trying to remember if I was having a problem with Satin that was like crashing my computer or something, or just like Ableton. So let me just, oh, fuck you. Let me see if it'll load up. If it doesn't, then we'll move on. Scoozy. Okay, there's 2 of them, so that's a little bit suspect. I don't remember which is the one. I think one of these crashes my computer. Oh, okay, this one appears to be okay. Okay. It's weird because basically the higher the speed is, the higher quality it is, but it really just makes it sound like it's only hitting the higher frequencies. You end up losing all the low end when you go up to the higher tape speed. You know what, I'm gonna just stick with that preset. Sounds pretty good to me because I can't fucking mix like this with the CPU glitching. I just can't do it. So let's just see how that sounds. And okay, now I know there's still going to be, no matter what, if this gets, if any of these shootouts get any views, if any of them get any views, man, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I fucking put 100 fucking plugins in. They'll still be like, well, how could you leave out the fucking, well, there's only so much time. How could you do a tape shootout and leave out? Well, I mean, the obvious one is the UAD ATR 102. And I did have that on a trial, but the demo ran out, man, before I made this video. And I'm not about to spend $175 just to make someone happy. Make that one person happy. I'm not about to do that. So this is going to be a whole brand new live set. Let's just do that. Oh, is this going to crash again? Because that's what it's been doing. Let's see. Every time this doesn't usually happen. This is a weird thing. It's just when I fucking try to create a new file out of this file is like, no. Yep, there it goes again. I don't understand why it's doing that. It's so weird. It's so weird. Because I already saved it. It was already saved. Like, why do you crash? Anyway. All right, let's load that up. It'll take just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. All right, motherfuckers, here we go. Let's just put this at 112 BPM. Go like this. And I need to just go ahead and put this one into the view. The view that we need. We don't need any MIDI tracks. Goodbye. So, okay, so how many tracks are we talking about? So again, I'm not going to do the consoles. We're going to just do the tape. So we got satin tape. We got J37. This is all tape. This is not tape. Okay, so we're going to do these four. This is a console. This is... Oh, snap. This is definitely tape. This is a console. This is definitely tape. This is another Studer J37. This is from Nebula. This is also tape. True Iron, I would say, is more of a console. Tape desk? What the fuck is that? I don't remember what that is. T-tape. I think the T-tape wasn't very good, but whatever. We got it. UAD A800 is also tape. This is a console. This is a console. This is a console. This is tape. This is a console. Studer 169, I think, even though Studer is normally tape, I think Studer 169 is only a console. Where the fuck is my phone? Let me just verify that. Or let me look on the internet. Let me check the interwebs just to be 100% on that. I think this is only a console. It's not tape at all. Yeah, that's just a console. So that is not tape. Again, like, this is all just creating like analog saturation and harmonics. Like, there's a lot of crossover between these things. So that's it. Everything else is basically like consoles. All right, so let's get serious. Make these on different tracks. we go like this, and we go like this, and we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this, and I'm gonna minimize these so that I can see what the hell I'm doing. We got that fatso tape. There's also a UAD fatso, isn't there? That doesn't come with my because I also got I got the UAD subscription plan too, as well as the actual plugins on Apollo that I bought. I'm just trying to see if I did they give you the fatso? No, they don't give you the fatso, do they? No. So yeah, no worries. Anyway, we got something better. We got an emulation. We got a real ass emulation. We don't need that shit. Okay, so now I just need to put a blind shootout on all these. Let me save this fucking file. And we're gonna call this. We're gonna call this the Great Tape Shootout of 2024. And we are going to then just do this. And I mean, I'm hoping that I do these shootouts from time to time, but this is really like the most in-depth mastering shootout I've ever done. So I'm certainly not going to, in case anyone sees this ever, other than the people that have been on, I don't know. I think I still got a few people on here. But in any case, I'm never going to do this on every master, in case you're wondering. This is just, I'm trying to create content. But also I really do want to know, okay, well, which really is the best? Of course, like I said before, every song's different. So just because it's the best on this song, it doesn't mean it's going to be the best on every song. But there's still going to be clear winners. Okay, well, these are the top three. So, this one wins for this song, but, you still are going to have a top three. And then you're going to be like, oh, wow, I thought that one was good, but it's actually dog shit. This whole time I thought that was a good plugin, and it's not. That's what blind tests are good for, man. Takes all your biases right out of the fucking equation. If you're like, oh, I don't like Waves plugins. Oh, well, shit. Well, maybe the fucking Waves plugin sounds better than all this other shit. But you just are biased. I love these blind shootouts. I think it's really cool. I think it's a really cool thing. I think everyone, well, I don't want everyone to do it, because there's actually not that many people that do these, but a lot of these blind shootouts do get a lot of views. I'm hoping, let's hope that, because I'm going to make a bunch of them just from this one video, The EQ shootout, we're going to have the tape shootout, we're going to have the console shootout, we're going to have the limiter shootout, we're going to have the shootout at the OK Corral. All right, let's see here. So we got, why did these both say satin tape? So that's definitely not right. This is not satin tape. This is the Waves J37. You see, Waves was just trying to because they know they got a bad reputation, they're just trying to hide. They're like, no, I'm the satin tape. No, I'm not Waves. Because I don't know why that was named like that. Make sure the rest of these look like they're okay. Tape desk. This is not tape desk. This is T-tape. Again, nope, that is not right. It's because when I drop a file onto a track, it just names it that. And even after I move it and change it, it just doesn't realize. It really should, man. You would think. Come on, Ableton, get up with that AI shit. All right, Animod. This is animal. Yeah, these are all fucking misnamed. That's horrible. Okay, that's fine. Tape. I don't know what the fuck that is, dude. What the fuck is tape desk? Wait, what was that again? Fuck, now I need to know. I'm like, what the fuck is tape? Oh, that was the overloud. Oh, that's right. That's right. I never used that fucking plugin. I never used that plugin. That's why. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Soft tube tape. That's right. Fatso tape. That's right. This is the baby audio tape. Hey. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to know right now, I just want to level these. Going to do some professional leveling. We're going to do some professional leveling here. I don't know much about mixing or mastering or writing any music, but I do know how to level. Inside joke, sorry. No, dude, bro, please don't scan fucking plugins. Don't do it. Just whenever you think about doing that, just don't. Whenever you want to do that shit and slow down my whole process, like, just don't. I don't know a lot about music, but I do know a lot about leveling. Get me a level. I'm going to level out all these tracks for you. Professional leveler. All right. Okay, cool. So we got that. All right. So first I'm going to just, I'm going to level these fucking tracks. Let's see what's up. Is like off time or something. Yeah, Waves is loud. All right, bro, why is this shit off time, though? Why? Why do you have to be such a bee? Why must you be such a bee? Can you answer that question? Why must you be such a bee? All right, let me do this. Let me see what the hell is going on here. Boop. Okay, that is fully extended. Oh, look, this is not, look, it's not even lined up, bro. The fuck? Okay. Is this why people don't fuck with Waves? What the fuck? Look at this shit. There's like fucking a lot of, what the hell is that? Some type of like latency buffer underrun bullshit? What the fuck happened? Fucking Waves? This is why people don't like you. What the fuck is that? Why is there all this fucking silence and then it just... Okay, that's fucking weird. That is seriously fucking weird. But okay, we're gonna just... Waves is a problem child. Man, I'm like trying to hype up Waves this whole time, and then you got to go and do some shit like that. And look, it got cut like too soon at the end. What the fuck happened with this fucking file, bro? That's fucking ridiculous. Okay. I know there's like people also. The thing is, there's like auto game plugins that will set these to the exact same level, but they affect the sound. A lot of people use those things, but they affect the fucking sound, bro. They change the transients. So I'm not going to do that. So they're not 100% exactly the same volume, but they're close enough, man. I can fucking tell the difference. And, you know, when you put those auto game plugins on this stuff, it changes the sound. Oh, like I already said, but I know there's like really anal people out there that are like, I think that I'm bad enough, but I'm like really laid back compared to like a lot of people who run these type of tests, man. They run everything through that plug-in doctor and make sure every frequency is matched, and like, give me a fucking break, bro. No. Mm-mm. I mean, I'm really fucking like, I'm obsessive to find like the best plugin for the job, but I'm not going to match everything. Like, it takes way too much time, and it's close enough. It's close enough. Fuck it. I mean, I could fucking bring up my Lufs meter and fucking, we could like spend another hour doing that, but that's all right. Let's just go ahead and mix this up and let's see what the fuck's up. Here we go. How do I want to do this? Whatever. I'll start with the headphones and then I'm going to switch to speakers. It's all right. You know what? I hate to say it, but I need like a real quick refresher. Audio, music, and yeah, maybe I'll listen. Actually, this is a really good mix. This Teddy Swims, Lose Control. But I don't want to get DMCA copyright strikes. So real quick, listen to this, reset my damn ears. It's going to be less than 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Cool. All right, good enough. This guy's a really fucking talented singer, man. Such a damn good singer. But also, this is a really good mix. Everything hits right. It sounds analog as fuck. I don't know what he's running through, but I mean, you know, it's a good fucking mix. It's a good one. So, all right. So now I got my ears. So let's hear what we got. this one. This one's good too. It's fucking with the transients. Some weird frequencies in the mid-range too. I mean, this one's winning for me right now, but that's only on the headphones. I'm gonna switch to the speakers. Just mute myself so that I don't cause a bunch of feedback. All right, here we go. Okay. So it's not that much different. Well, there was a couple that were, it was mainly these two that were different from the headphones to the speakers, but at least is a little bit more consistent than the other ones. And let's listen on a phone. But yeah, I think this one might be the winner. Number 11. Let's just see. These two are similar, 3 and 7. There's some type of like really good sound about that. Maybe I can just use like a little bit of the highs on that. So, this. All right. Come on back over here, man. Dealing with these freaking these streaming platforms is kind of a pain in the ass. All right, that's fine. So what did we learn here? This one sounded good in the car, and it sounded good in one other place. I think 3 and 7 might be a similar profile because they sound similar to me. It's a good sound. There's also a plugin that I have that splits sounds into frequencies. So maybe another thing that I could do is maybe the lows would be on this number 11 and the highs would be on the 3 or the 7. That is kind of what I'm thinking about right now. Let's see. Bro. Come on. I knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. So yeah, these were two different, remember there was two different settings of the Animod. I had one that was basically all by itself, and then I had another one that was on a parallel track. It was basically like on a parallel processing. I knew it. What did I say? I said 3 and 7. There's something similar. I knew it. I was right. This one, of course, like I knew this was the waves because it kept cutting short when we were listening to it, and there was that gap there. So, I mean, that one I did know. But it didn't, it does have some really good highs. But I think the highs from the Animod are nicer, honestly. So, what I'm thinking is, oh, wow. See, I'm like, I've been up for so damn long. The first thing I wanted to see, I was like, I know 3 and 7 sound really similar, but now I'm just realizing, okay, what's the one that I really liked was the 11, the soft tube tape. I can't believe that, man. I'm really, really surprised about that. That's interesting. That's not what I expected to get out of this at all, but that's fine. That's great. Yeah, I mean, overall, soft tube tape is the winner. All right, let's retake that for the clip. I mean, that's it, man. Overall, soft tube tape wins it. I mean, that was the best all around. Some of the highs from the Animod, which is a model from Analog XAI. You should definitely check them out because they're dope AF. And what I'm probably going to do is like blend these two different tape modes together. I'm going to probably use a lot of the lows from the soft tube and the highs from the Animod. But that's really interesting. That's not exactly what I expected. UAD A800, not that surprising. It did quite well. The tape desk from Jam didn't do well at all, really. Not that great. Satin tape I thought was quite good. That's not a big surprise. Satin tape is excellent. T-tape didn't do that well. I mean, T-tape can be really good, but it just is a very specific and aggressive sound. So not for this. Not really meant for mastering, honestly. Waves J37 did better than what most people would probably think because it really doesn't get enough credit. It's actually a really good tape plugin, really good tape emulation. Fatso tape, I didn't put any notes on that, so I guess it wasn't very good. I didn't even rate it or put notes, so apparently it wasn't very good. So yeah, that's interesting. Is a little bit surprising. I'm not surprised about the Animod. I mean, I rated that highly, and I'm not surprised about that at all. I am surprised the Ampex ATR 102 that was a direct sampling from the unit. And yeah, now that I'm just listening to it blind, it sounded way too bright, way too sharp, way too edgy, and killed all the bass. I didn't hear that when I was listening to it in the original file. That's what's crazy. When I was listening to it in the mix, in the master, I didn't hear that. But now I brought it in here and just listened to it blind. The bass sucks. It's not full. It's not like a full, good tape sound. It's only emphasizing the highs. That's interesting. Okay, so let me write this down. Let's take a note of this. So, I mean, again, overall, although I would want to do a dry wet, I would want to blend that in a little bit because it is a little bit too much. But overall, a soft tube tape won it. And I would say followed by the Animod, which again is a more or less an impulse response made by Analog XAI. You know, but it was sampled off the real unit. And the UAD UAD A800, not surprised about that at all. That's a great fucking unit. And the Waves J37 also had nice highs as well, I said. So, and the Satin. Let me hear between the Waves and the Satin, though. Let's hear that, because I had them both ranked kind of similar. So, let's hear the Satin. Oh, wait. I was going to say this sounds fucking tweaking. Oh, wait. Because I think I'm still in the car or some other setting. Yeah, we're still in the fucking car. Let's get out of the car. I mean, they're both good. We're both good for different purposes. I mean, either one, I would just not want so much of it. I mean, obviously, you know, when the Beatles were recording to tape or, you know, so many bands, there was no way to, you know, dry wet that shit. But it's really easy. I mean, all these tapes are like too much for me. I would want to use like a little bit of that sound. But I need to create a parallel process because all these tapes are like too much. But I'm going to say both the Waves and the Satin are like equal. They have a very different sound, but it just depends on the track or the mix that you're putting them on. They're both very good though. So there you go. But the overall winner for me, again, big surprise to me. You know, I have all these expensive Acoustica, Nebula emulations. But soft tube, at least on this track, soft tube won it like easily. Soft tube's the winner. All right, y'all. Man, I almost want to like just do the console one and say fuck it. And since I already have them exported, I almost want to do it. I'm like I'm like teetering on the edge, but also like my voice is literally kind of giving out now. I don't know why, and I'm just at the end, man. It's the end of the night. Like Jim Morrison sang long, long ago. End of the night, end of the night. Whatever. Wasn't that the fucking, I don't know. Dude. That's how fucking out of it I am. I can't even think. Is this song called The End of the Night? Now I gotta fucking know. I gotta look that up real quick. I used to work at like a classic rock station a long time ago. So I heard all those songs like a million times. And I used to love it. I used to be obsessed with the Doors. You know. I went through when I first moved out of my house, I went and lived with a bunch of like basically drug dealers, and so it was all like, you know, Pink Floyd, Hendrix, The Doors. That's all that was getting played. My parents didn't listen to anything like that. My parents listened to really lame music, but then as soon as I got out of the house, it was just like game over. And so I got really exposed to all that music for the first time. So yeah, it was all just kind of going back to the retro, like the 70s, man. And most people knew, I didn't even know those fucking songs. But then like once I got introduced to Pink Floyd, like everyone knew Pink Floyd, you know. Another brick in the wall. I had never even heard that shit. But then, you know, moved out, lived with a bunch of hippies, stoners. And yeah, Pink Floyd was really, there was a while, I think there was like a year where I didn't listen to anything but Pink Floyd. It was a little bit crazy. Pink Floyd, The Doors, you know, all that shit. What was my fucking point? Why did I bring that up? Oh, I don't know. I just started randomly singing End of the Night from The Doors. That's why. Okay. Anyway. This is not over, but we need to take a break, bro. It's time. It is 5 a.m. here, and I'm going to try to, man, I always like wait too long on these things. Like I do one, and obviously like I put my heart and soul into it. We've been going for how long has this been going on now? This is like, I think the longest live stream I've ever fucking done. Oh my God, dude. I can't even believe this shit. It says I've been at this for, I know like some people, like they try to live stream. What's the record for the longest live stream? Was it Mr. Beast? Some people like got their notoriety by doing, I don't know, just live streaming for weeks, but I think I'm going to just stop because, I mean, I'm not noticing the viewers going way, way up. I got a few viewers that have apparently been here the whole time. So thank you all. If you're the same people or if you've switched out, but in any case, I appreciate anyone who watched and anyone, hopefully you learned something. And I'm going to try not, even though I packed a lot into this episode, I want to finish up this whole mastering session. I want to finish up for my content to do the best mastering limiter, the best mastering, whatever. You know, the best mastering master, the master of the masters, master of my domain, to throw some fucking Seinfeld joke in there. In any case, yeah. I mean, we did a lot. So really all that's left, I did the spatial. I did the fucking EQ, which is like one of the most important things. We need to do a fucking compressor. We need to do a nice, beautiful, creamy glue compressor for this song. We need the compressor. We need the limiter. We need the clipper. Maybe a converter. That's no big deal. That's like nothing. And that's it. That's it. So, you know, maybe like 3 other fucking shootouts and we'll be done. But that's going to be it for now. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Anyone who's watching, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you enjoyed the music, although I know we were pretty much just looping that same section. But that's what you got to do when you're mastering. And hopefully I can finish that up. And when I finish that up, guess what? I'm going to have a song that I can release. And then you can hear the whole damn thing instead of hearing the same fucking bars over and over and over and over again. You hear the whole damn thing. Because I think I only played the whole damn song in the last 11 hours. I think I only played the whole song like twice. So, yeah. All right, y'all. Appreciate you. Till next time.